Hey everybody, we've got some more Zealous Pawn with us today. He's here in spirit. Anyway, his internet is working this time. He's just messing with his Discord audio. But yeah, last week we did Red and Blue, 2 randomized solo run races. Our starters were Dugtrio and Tentacool. He kicked my butt at Dugtrio, but the Tentacool run was surprisingly close. He ended up winning, but by less than 40 seconds. And remember, that was a run where we each had like 20 resets, so either one of us could have won that. Oh, I hear
I'm excited to be
keyboard.
here. And yep, not only am I here in spirit, but I'm also here online, which is an excellent departure from last time. Let me do my quick intro, if you don't mind, so I can go live too. Alrighty. Okay, so I've just pressed the go live button. Welcome to my audience. Speedrunner has just gone live himself, and so we're both here, and I'm online. This is incredible. We're going to do this thing live today.
Yeah, no using your internet as an excuse to chicken out on me.
Hey, we did it come hell or high water, and this is going to be my last stream for a little while too, unfortunately. But fortunately, we're doing it, and it's live, so I'm pumped to be here today and to run these 2 Pokemon, right? So we're going to run 1 fully evolved Pokemon and 1 unevolved Pokemon, just like last time, right?
Yep. And when we roll what the Pokemon will be, is 10 minutes of planning good?
Yeah, 10 minutes is just fine.
Okay. Let me go ahead to the random Pokemon website. Switch screens. I don't know if you have my stream in another tab. I have yours in another tab, but when I start the run, I promise I won't look at it.
I don't have your stream, but I'll open it once I finish to see if you're done or not.
All right. All right, then you'll just
sure
have to trust that I won't.
Have both tabs open.
You'll have to trust that I won't lie about the Pokemon. But it's on the stream. Like, you can always double check. All right, so
I believe you.
Random Pokemon from Kanto. All right, fully evolved. Have you done Kingler?
I have.
Okay, reroll. Nope, I've done P-word. Reroll that.
What? No, Porygon, it stays.
I've played it. Have you done Golduck?
Oh, I've not done Golduck.
Okay, Golduck it is. I'm gonna take a look.
Oh my god, we're doing Golduck. What?
You know the Pokemon that gets confusion but not psychic?
I don't know anything about this Pokemon. Oh my god, it's not even psychic type though, is it? It's a water type.
No, it's not.
I think it's water.
Yeah. Well, actually, right? I didn't re-roll the P-word because I hate it. Technically, I already played it, so we have to do a Pokemon that neither of us have played. Besides, I'm pretty sure Zealous Pawn, either Zealous Pawn or Red Riosity did a very optimized run with it, and it was able to beat my old P-word race time by like 12 minutes. Then again, that run was pretty old. I mean, a 57-minute yellow run from 2022 it was good for the time. Especially without the XP router.
You won the race, so it was obviously really good.
There was no game hook either at the time either. We had to use a cheat code to give ourselves perfect stats before each race. We had to use a Game Shark code. Disable, scratch, and wait, wrong game. Oh, it's still the same moveset. Oh man.
Hey, let's start the 10 minutes. Let's get this rolling. Let's say 1:15 we start.
Yeah, do you want me to mute?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute in Discord so me and my chat can kind of.
All right, I'll def in right now. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna need to figure out a game plan. Disable Scratch and Tail Whip. Oh god, that is horrible. I do have the XP router up, so if I wanted to, I could do a preset route with Golduck and see like what ranges look like. But here's the thing though. If you disable Onyx's Bide while it's using it, does that mean he can't do anything until the disable wears off? I remember that being a glitch. Oh, let me make the ROM first, I guess, before I forget. Place Pikachu with Golduck. Golduck. Here it is. Let me just make sure all my stats are still perfect. Yeah, Yeah, my overlay is not sophisticated enough to have those, so I have to freeze them. Anyway, Golduck. Let me open up the XP router. I'll put this up here. I'll just make a base route. Let's see. Yellow. Golduck. I'll use a preset Flareon route. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at Brock. So, let's assume, I mean, the damage ranges won't be completely accurate because of stat XP, but early game stat XP isn't going to matter. Let's see what Brock looks like at 13. So, Tackle is going to be roughly a 12 hit, while Scratch is going to be an 8 to 10 hit. So, without any uses of Tail Whip, we will be able to consistently defeat the Geodude. Plus, let me go ahead and apply some Tail Whips. I'm just going to look at Brock. That's withdraw. Tail Whip. Apply. Oh, wrong. That's for the opponent. Yeah, I was trying to... Okay. So let's go... What if I use one Tail Whip? That brings it from a 12 shot to an 8 shot. Then a second one brings it to a 6 shot. Honestly, I think 2 Tail Whips is good enough. Because if you combine the 6 scratches with 2 Tail Whips, that's 8 turns. And it's basically... Geodude's gonna 12 shot me at 13. And then on the Onix, it would be an 11 shot with Tail Whip. But then again, look at Tackle. Does anywhere from 3 to 4 damage. It literally does less damage than Geodude. Honestly, I think just to reduce the amount of times that I get damaged from the Geodude, I think I should just use 1 Tail Whip. Because 1 Tail Whip and 8 scratches is 9 turns. Actually, wait, no. 2 Tail Whips is 8 turns, but 1 is 9. So the 2 Tail Whips actually does save a turn. The thing is, does 3 save any more turns? No, it does not. It's still 8 turns. So yeah, just 2 Tail Whips at 13. And then on the Onix, I will have to spam out all my Tail Whips. Hopefully he's generous and uses Bide a decent number of times. Plus, if he uses Bide, I can actually use Disable during the Bide time, because if Disable happens to disable Bide, I believe it paralyzes him, like he just cannot move at all. Plus, if I get it to -6, -4 is an 8 shot, -5 is a 7 shot. Literally, the 6 Tail Whip makes no difference. So the goal is for the Geodude, get it to -2. For the Onix, get it to -5. And I basically just have to get lucky. But then again, we could get there at a later level, like 15. Honestly, I think 13 might be a little too low, but Golduck's in the medium fast group. I don't know. I think 13 is reasonable. I'll do 13 at the minimum, but I'll still fight all the bug catchers. What I'll do is I'll fight the mandatory bug catcher, Light Year's Blackout, until I eventually win, then go backtrack and clear out the rest of the bug catchers. That's what I'll do. I'll have to make sure to buy an escape rope, though. Okay. Let's look at the rest of the moveset. Water Gun. Alright, so Water Gun and Scratch. Oh, Mega Punch. Alright. So Mega Punch and Water Gun. Theoretically, we would actually have an easy time with Misty. What are our stats like? 80 special. Aw, man. Darn, it got better in Gen 2. Yeah, 80 special, 82 attack. This thing is pretty well-rounded. It's kind of like a weaker version of Mew, honestly. Honestly, it'd be kind of bulky, I'd say. But honestly, 85 speed, we should be able to guarantee outspeed the Staryu. So I think the appropriate strat, I think it's a better idea to take out Misty right away. Because having Bubble Beam is going to heavily speed up Nugget Bridge. Theoretically, we could use Bide strats. Honestly, I kind of want to, honestly. Not like we'll get any other better moves. Like, I'll probably delete Tail Whip for Bide. And I think on the Starmie, it'll only use Tackle and... I think it's just Tackle and Harden and X-Defend. Is Zealous Pawn? Yes, he is. We're both muted right now. But in 5 minutes, we're going to unmute. And we'll meet up. I only get 5 more minutes to route, so I need to hurry. Okay, yeah. Bide for Misty, for sure. Get Bubble Beam. Mega Punch and Bubble Beam up until... Surge. Get Body Slam, so we'll have to just Body Slam Surge, hope we can outspeed him. Oh, we get dig. Never mind. Use dig. So yeah, dig for surge. And then when I get to Celadon, I should get Ice Beam right away for sure. And then with Ice Beam, Bubble Beam, and dig and Body Slam, that'll be decent coverage. Then I'll do the tower. And then what should be my mid-game routing? Definitely not Koga. Probably Erica, I think. Yeah, I think Erica first. I'm thinking Erica into Sylph. Actually, probably Sylph into Erica. I've noticed Sylph training tends to be better, but I would like to get Surf first. But honestly, I think what I'll do is I'll go straight to the Safari Zone. I'm going to have to deal with wild encounters in there, but I'm willing to accept 3-second loss every time I get an encounter because the levels are higher. Because I want Surf right away. And then with Surf, I'll go do Sylph, then Erica, then Koga, then Blaine and Sabrina. Koga is definitely going to be rough, but if I'm a higher enough level, I should be fine. Blaine is usually a challenge in yellow, but I don't think he'll be too bad. Giovanni, I think, will just be a joke. I just hope I can outspeed his Doug trio. Because it is 133 speed. It's very fast. In red and blue, it's 115 speed. But yeah, how much of Sylph training should I do, though? Where should I use candies? I'm going to get most of the rare candies just because it's a first playthrough. Honestly, in the league, who's going to be my biggest problem? Oh, I better make sure I get Mimic as well, because Lorelei, I'm going to Mimic Amnesia. Hiker's the Hiker. Agatha, I'll still have Dig. I'm going to make sure I hold on to Dig, because this thing's attack is technically 2 points higher than its special, so technically in Gen 1, it's a physical attacker. And then for Lance, I can just have Blizzard, because for moveset flexibility, I may have to unlearn Ice Beam for Mimic, but that's fine though, I can just teach Blizzard. Blizzard is really good for Lance, but that's not going to be enough Blizzards for his whole team, but I'll still have Mimic. I can always Mimic Ice Beam if I need more. And then what to do for the champion. What I've learned with mid-battle level ups in the league, in red and blue, you want to make sure you level up before Rhydon so you can badge boost easier. In yellow version, usually the best plan is to use one rare candy before the champion, because you may end up leveling up either before the Cloyster or before the Flareon, but the Flareon is not that scary in this game. If it was Jolteon, then, oh boy. But fortunately, if I choose not to fight the optional rival, I don't have to face Jolteon. Thank God. Yeah, I think for the champion, just have a moveset of Surf, Mimic, Blizzard, and Dig? Yeah, I'd Dig. No level up water was until 59 is crazy. Knowing Zealous Pawn, he's going to teach Hydro Pump at some point. I just know it. I know he loves that move. Okay, we got 2 more minutes. Okay, champion. Surf the Sand Slash. Dig the... I don't want to dig Alakazam. That would suck. I would prefer to Mimic Earthquake. Yeah, I'll Mimic Earthquake. And then the Exeggutor is going to have to be a 2-shot with Blizzard, I think. I'll get hit with Leech Seed. And then Magneton, 1-shot with Earthquake. Cloyster. What the flip am I going to do about Cloyster? Part of me wants to get Submission for it, but I don't think that's going to be a good idea. Why don't I just mimic a different move? Like, seriously, why can't the Exeggutor have a grass move? Wait a minute. This is risky, but we could mimic Thunderbolt. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Honestly, I think the best course of action is, I should probably keep Body Slam in the league. Like, maybe I'll teach Mimic over Dig. Because, so that way... I mean, Body Slam is going to be fine for Alakazam. Maybe I can Mimic Recover. That way I can keep my health high. And then, that should make the fight a little safer. At least the Cloyster is going to be... Wait a minute, why am I worried about the Cloyster? I'm a water type. He's only going to use Supersonic. Honestly, the scariest foe is just the Magneton, so never mind. Just Mimic Earthquake. But, I will... Should I Mimic Recover? Probably not. Probably just Mimic Earthquake. Okay. I'll just, I'll just have Discord up when he's ready. I better adjust the overlay really quick. Alright, I'm not going to have the XP router up. I only wanted to look at it for Brock ranges. But yeah, once Zealous Pawn's ready, I guess he's already deafened. Yeah, he's already deafened. I have myself unmuted, so when he's ready, he can come back. I'm gonna make a poll. Who's gonna win?
All right, speedrunner. It's
Hey.
1:15. I unmuted myself as well, and I can hear you.
Yeah, I saw you just had the mic muted. You know you could use the deafen button. That way you can't hear me.
Oh, well, if we both mute, then that's the same thing, right?
True, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
All right.
All right, who's gonna be the champion first? Zealous Pawn or me? I actually have a really good plan for this, because I did 2 Nidoking playthroughs offline for practice, because I know Scott needed some help with Nidoking. Nidoking is definitely a beast, and I definitely had a different plan for the league compared to other people. I mean, this guy used Fissure on Exeggutor.
Yeah, dude, that's the way to go.
Doesn't the Exeggutor wouldn't the Exeggutor always spam Leech Seed, or could it use Hypnosis?
No, it randomizes between Hypnosis and Leech Seed, so you were just getting lucky.
I was doing the Ike strats. That's why I used 2 Blizzards.
And also, yeah, if it hypnotizes you and puts you to sleep, then it will always use Leech Seed after that, and then it'll take you out of 2-hit range with Blizzard. So it can be actually kind of miserable if he lands a Hypnosis.
Okay, so I just got lucky then. Got it.
That's why I went with Fissure. I mean, it's lucky either way, right? You either need to like 1-shot with Fissure, or you need to 2-shot with Blizzard and not get messed up by Hypnosis in the middle. So
yeah. All right, let me just make sure my overlay's refreshed. Oh wait, I gotta put my crit chance on the overlay. What's our base speed? 85.
10 seconds. 1 sec.
85. $16.60. Oh, I get it. When I did Nidoking, I think Nidoking had the exact same speed as Golduck. Decent crit chance, I might add. Alright, so yeah, I'll wait for him to get back. I like how many people voted in this poll? 2 people voted Zealous Pawn. I mean, he is very good at yellow, but he did just admit he has no idea what Golduck even is, so I do have a little advantage, although I've never played Golduck either.
Yeah, neither of us played Golduck. I'm back, by the way.
Okay.
Heck yeah, man. I'm excited to do this thing. This is crazy. This is a very novel run. We're going to be very blind going into it, so.
Oh, yeah. So, I can do the countdown, and as soon as I say go, I can deafen myself.
Oh, well, okay. Give me a sec because I have to set up. It wants to go into Rapidash.
You setting up the XP router?
No. We're not doing XP router, right? I'm setting up Pokebite so that I have my overlay working. It's going to launch me as Mew right now.
Ah. I mean, I have it open, but it's not recording anything.
All right, I'm going to show... Oh, encounters on. I made sure all my encounters are on now.
Yes, deal with the Zubats.
Yes, I'm going to just... I think all these boxes, it doesn't matter if you have encounters on, but I'm selecting all the... Yeah, all the encounters are on.
You're a great speedrunner and all, but Gen 1 seems to be his specialty. It's the only gen he does. Of course it's his specialty. I mean, he's really good at yellow version, don't get me wrong.
Yes, by default, it is my specialty if it's the only generation that I'm running. Yes, definitely a Gen 1 specialist.
Yeah. All right, so you ready?
Yeah, give us the countdown.
All right.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. Def. So that way neither of us will share strats. I'm going to go ahead and get this just in case. Yeah, my goal for Brock, be at least level 13. 14 would also be good, but my plan is to skip straight to Pewter and, hold on. My plan is to rush straight to Pewter, heal there, buy an escape rope, and, oh my god, what is that back sprite? He looks so short and fat. Wait, is Golduck medium fast or medium slow? Because I'm pretty sure medium slow is the only level up group that'll level up on that fight. Medium fast? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. That's only in red and blue. I forget. Eevee gives more experience than Charmander. So in red and blue, medium slow is the only level up group to level up on the rival fight. But I guess in yellow version, since Eevee gives more XP, I guess technically medium fast can as well. Actually, wait a minute. Pikachu's medium fast. Pikachu always levels up on that fight. Yeah, never mind. You know that movement I do in the grass to avoid that one guy who's walking around? It's, if you do the movement exactly the way I did, you will never bump into him. You basically have to walk horizontally with the guy still off screen until you're at the second column from the left, and if you go straight up, when he loads into the screen, he always either steps one to the left or one to the right. He always does. I'll still fight any Metapods. You gotta be kidding. I tried to disable its Harden, and it just wore off right away. I'm still gonna fight Metapods, though, because Metapod give really good XP. Not the Caterpies, though. They give really horrible yields. Hey, there's a Pidgey. I don't like how it's level 8, though. Kind of wonder if with the encounters on, is Zealous Pawn still going to go for Doduo? I mean, he probably would. Yeah, I'm sure the encounters are driving him insane right now, because Yellow, compared to Red and Blue, has far more encounters in the forest. I wonder if they did that to make it easier to train for Brock. Use a Tail Whip. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and, I only need one. Alright, now I'm just gonna blackout train on this guy until I eventually win. We gotta restart. What happened?
Yeah, so the overlay that I'm playing with, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, now I'm hearing myself twice.
Okay. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you not hear me?
I can.
Okay. Okay, so the problem is the overlay is apparently only allowing level 4 Pidgeys in the forest. So
is there no setting to disable that?
I think I need to play with a different version of Scott's overlay.
Oh, so there's no way to disable it? Is there no way to disable it?
I can, but I need to play with a different version of his overlay. Wait, are you? Yeah.
All right. At least you admitted to cheating.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna have to launch a different version, and then
all right.
I'll probably have to randomize as well, like use the universal randomizer to use an older version. So, sorry, it's gonna take me a couple minutes.
That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, I was just about to fight Lightyear's trainer.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I was planning on doing that too. So
Yeah,
the chat can attest like that was the game plan was to go for light years junior training.
yeah.
Um,
You know something funny that happened? I faced a wild Metapod, and I was thinking, what if I use Disable on it so it has no choice but to struggle? And the Disable wore off
mhm.
right away.
That might speed things up. That's a pretty good idea.
Yeah,
Thanks for the pointer.
yeah. The encounter rate in yellow is going to drive you insane, because the path in red and blue does not work in yellow. They fixed that. Plus the encounter rate's double. I think in red and blue it's 10 out of 256 steps, and in yellow it was raised to 25, which is equivalent to like
Yeah,
Mount Moon.
yeah, it's awful. Playing with encounters is the worst, but that's okay. We'll all live.
We all have to deal with it, man. We all do.
But we don't have to.
There's a better solution. Introducing Action Replay.
Okay. Sorry, I have to
Oh no, it's fine.
find the randomizer. Actually, okay, I found it. I haven't used it in a long time. I've just been using Scott's newer overlay where you can select it, the starter with Pokebite, but
Interesting.
that is no longer the case.
I thought Scott's Overlay did that, like there was a drop-down menu. At least the Mew Race
Um,
overlay had that.
yeah, that's his newer version. Like that, and I think ever since he did that, it only generates like level 4 Pidgeys in the forest
Oh,
until you
yeah.
catch one, and like only level 22 Doduo until you catch one. So like even if you put encounters on, it'll still give you only those encounters.
Probably edits
Trisect in my
the...
chat says that maybe Scott is the problem, and it's like yes, let's blame the person who gave us this free software. I'm down. Let's blame him.
Yeah, let's blame the guy who co-created it, Pokebite.
Yes, yes, and let's blame the person who basically created the speedrunning scene. Well, you were really early too, but
Okay,
like J Rose and
not the
stuff,
speed running scene. You mean like the solo running
in
scene?
times four, yeah, in times four. So in this niche, as I make all my
Yeah.
audience mad that I didn't say niche.
I always say niche.
Yeah, you're one of them.
Is that not right?
It's a regional pronunciation, so it
Oh,
is right.
kind of like...
There are
Oh,
other.
here's one example. There's 3 different ways people in the US say this. Do you say pecan, pecan, or pecan?
Pecan or pecan. Like I use them interchangeably. Actually.
Okay, I do not understand how people use pecan. Like, that sounds gross.
That's like how I grew up saying it, but then like I lived in the city for a while, and then now I say it less often. But I think it's still.
I say
recesses in my brain.
pecan. Pecan pie. Apparently people in the South say what was the other one? Pecan, pecan, or pecan? Like
Pecan, yeah.
I saw Gym Leader I heard Gym Leader Matt say it like that one time, and it hurt.
Gym Leader Matt sounds like my more country relatives, like it's he's actually like 150% of my more country relatives. It's not exactly. Let's see if this is gonna I'm just gonna run like up until I get my starter just to make sure it works.
So interesting. Like, were you still getting Route 1 encounters?
Yeah, I was, but because I think Pidgey is like, everyone wants you just want to catch a Pidgey. Like Scott did that for the Mew race, and so any version after that. Okay, this is a Golduck, so that's working. And now I'm gonna have to launch an older version of his overlay, and then I'm probably gonna have to like update it in Discord as well so that people can see it. I'm gonna go to an archived version of that's. I'm glad I didn't just delete everything. I've got an archived version of my.
Well, I'm sure Scott has. I'm sure if you went in Scott's, I'm assuming Scott keeps the overlay on GitHub. I'm pretty sure you can download older versions.
Yeah, I know. It would just take a little longer. Okay.
Hey, Project Q, one of us.
Okay, nice. I got far-fetched up. When's the last time I played this?
Farfetch'd. I didn't know there were Farfetch'd in the forest.
Golduck. Okay. Now, is this showing on my stream? Probably not. Oh, it is.
Exact tie to the millisecond.
I had to give another option, 2 options didn't feel like enough.
I apparently learned that apparently Scott's overlay uses something called centiseconds, because I guess it goes up to 100. I hate the way it sounds, though. Because I've never heard anyone say centiseconds. Like, if it says...
What? You didn't invent the term.
It just doesn't sound right. Because I've never heard anyone say that word before.
Right.
I guess technically, if your timer ended at, like, 10 minutes, 3 seconds, and it had a 50 afterwards, technically it would be 50 centiseconds or 500 milliseconds.
Sure. Or half a second. Okay. I mean, this is so troll that I'm getting like a level 4 Pidgey on Route 1. I got worried about this last time. I'm just going to run to the forest. I'm going to play the first 2 minutes just to make sure that this is working before we start again.
Oh, yeah. Don't you have to pick up your kids later or something like that?
I do. So we don't have like all day, but we should have enough time for 2 runs still, I think.
And yes, a lot of stopwatches do hundredths of a second. Yeah, like throughout my years of doing speedruns, LiveSplit always kept track of the it only showed the 2 numbers after the seconds, but whenever you submitted to the leaderboard, you always had to put in milliseconds. So if it had like a 7.5 at the end, you had to put in 750. That's the reason I always called it milliseconds.
I think people do say milliseconds much more frequently than they say centiseconds. I think that is true.
Yeah. Darn metric system.
Oh, now you guys can't hear Speedrunner? Oh, great. So I've been sounding like a psychopath talking to myself on stream. Like, apparently I muted you.
Yeah, he can't hear me. Let's see. What can I say?
Oh.
Gotta say something offensive.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can you hear me?
There's all kinds of ways to say things that are offensive, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. When you're
it was a joke because I'm like, ooh, I'm deafened. Let me say something offensive, and then you unmuted me.
I got a Caterpie in the forest. All right, we can restart now. I think this is okay. Yeah, this is good.
Here's a question though, actually, for you. Since you have a chance of getting the Pidgey, will you go to the Viridian Mart or still do Doduo?
Doduo for life, baby.
Wow.
At this point,
what are the encounter odds of Doduo in that grass? Are they common?
Pretty high. Well, pretty high, and there's also a Spearow, so I can just catch a Spearow if that one shows up instead.
That is true, yeah. Well, then again, another option you could do is on Route 3, there are a Spearow and Pidgey there, but then again, if you're not going to any marts, it probably wouldn't help you out.
Right.
All right. All right.
Yep.
Well,
okay.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Time to mute you again now that I've actually
I can
talk to myself 90% of the time. And
I can deafen myself as soon as I finish the countdown.
Oh, you know what we could do? Yeah, we could just deafen you as well so that we leave the desktop audio on, so I'm not toggling that.
I mean, I deafen myself. Like, I'm hovering over Discord in the Windows taskbar. There's a little deafen button I can click.
Alrighty, very good. I'm ready when you are.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Deafen. All right, take 2. How do I suck at spelling people's names? Think of all the same frames from one fewer Pokeball from the heels. That's true. It's at that... I mean, in my yellow runs now, I pretty much quit getting the Squirtle, because I think the Squirtle is objectively worse than the Lapras. Because one, it always requires you extra inputs whenever you want to use Cut or Dig outside a battle, because the Charmander is no longer in the bottom of your bag. Plus, I honestly think getting the Squirtle is only needed if you want to do Blaine before Rival 5. I think that's the only time you'd want to get the Squirtle. I don't know, I just don't like the thought of purchasing Great Balls. I mean, I guess maybe this run I could give it a try. But then again, I'm going to end up encountering a Pidgey in the forest. May as well not let it go to waste. It's going to be funny, though, seeing Zealous Pawn encounter a Pidgey and run away from it, because he'll just catch a flyer somewhere else. I'm still going to defeat some of the wild encounters. I know Zealous Pawn's not going to do that, but I would like to be at least level 13 for Brock. And I don't think fighting all the bug catchers is going to be enough, even when I finish Blackout training. So just if I encounter like a Pidgey, I'll just go ahead and two-shot it. Not a level 4. Oh, I'll knock that out. Plus, I like having antidotes in case, like, youngster Ben poisons me or the bug catcher with a Weedle. Technically, in the forest in yellow, there's only Caterpies in here. Oh my god. Man, I forgot there were level 6 Caterpies here. It's nice racing other people, though. Alright, one Tail Whip. Hey, SB Flame. Finally, I'm not actually late. Technically, we had to start over because Zealous Pawn had problems with his overlay. So we technically had to start late. Oh, gotta deposit the Pidgey. Oh, I never caught one. That helps things. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get one escape rope. Because once I finish Blackout training on the Junior Trainer, I'm gonna go in the forest, defeat the rest of the bug catchers, then I'll escape rope back to Pewter. At least I can knock out the Diglett consistently. I wonder if it'd be faster to use Tail Whip or Scratch. Yeah, just Blackout train until I win. Alright, first Blackout. Technically, if I used Tail... I just Gen 1 missed. Technically, if I Tail Whip the Sandshrew, I'm sure I could defeat it better, but I would still like level 13. Okay, that was actually cutting it kind of close. I should probably have just stuck to Tail Whip. I don't like how the Light Years Junior Trainer doesn't give as much XP as he used to. Yeah, see, it's getting to the point where Blackout training is not as efficient because it's doing more damage. Honestly, I think once I get to level 10, I'll go fight the bug catchers. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to kill him now. Because it's getting to a point where it's becoming too slow. Unless I want to Blackout train on Brock, but I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and fight the rest of the bug catchers. At least since I got the escape rope, I can get back pretty quickly. Because here's the thing, the reason I don't want to fight Brock right now is because at level 13, the Geodude is going to be, it's going to 12-shot me. Actually, no, I would 12-shot it. Or no, I'd 11-shot it while it 13-shot me. And if I arrived at a lower level, it would probably be worse. The Geodude would probably kill me. I mean, I could probably use some Tail Whips, but still, Blackout training on Brock with Scratch is very slow. That's why I'm going to go ahead and do the bug catchers first. I think once I defeat the bug catchers, then I'll attempt it. I'm just glad in yellow version, there's actually extra trainers in here. Alright, I think once I defeat this bug catcher and the last with the Nidorans, I should be level 13. At least I hope so. My overlay doesn't have an XP bar on it. I really wish it did, but those are not easy to program. Also, for some reason, this girl is not in the grass. That Pidgey just gave 47 XP. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I need just a little bit more XP. Come on. There we go. Alright, level 13 is the minimum. The plan is 2 Tail Whips on the Geodude, 5 on the Onix. But here's the thing, I should not disable Geodude's Tackle, because Struggle has a higher effective power than Tackle does. But fortunately with 2 Tail Whips, it's a guaranteed 6-shot. At a minimum. Tail Whip? Alright, Bide. Disable. Wait, no. Use the Tail Whips first before I use Disable. 4. 5. Disable. Bide's disabled. Nice. I don't think... Oh, this is nice. That is a satisfying Brock win. You disable Bide. I managed to land the disable, and it got the 1 in 4 chance of actually disabling the right move. That's nice. And fortunately, I don't have to heal at the center. I'm pretty sure this will be enough scratches. I do need to fight the last, though, over the bug catcher. Plus, once we get access to Mount Moon, water gun. Man, this Pokemon's defensive. I mean, this thing has effectively like 80 and everything, so it's kind of like a weaker version of Mew in terms of its attacks and defenses. Kind of reminds me when I did that Incineroar backport in Crystal last week. The thing has 95 HP, 90 special defense, and 90 defense. That thing almost has the defenses of Mew. Like, that thing was so hard to kill. It was impressive. Alright, there's no point in me healing at the center here. I'm going to get access to Water Gun and Mega Punch. I would like Bide, though, in the place of Disable. Because my plan is to use Bide for Misty. Also, if I see any Geodudes, I'll go ahead and knock them out. Did I fight the trainer here? Yeah, I think so. This trainer gives really good XP. Do not get the escape rope. Man, where are the Geodudes at? I'd be happy to kill a Geodude for some XP. Hey. I mean, 122 XP isn't much, but basically it's costing me 3 seconds to get 120 XP. Alright, I think Mega Punch is my better move. It is, yeah. 38 special compared to 43 attack. Plus Mega Punch is 80 power, and Stab Water Gun is 60. The Water Gun is effectively only better if it's super effective. Gonna use a potion for safety. Man, Mega Punch in Mount Moon really reminds me of the Mew race. Alright, good news is I do outspeed the Staryu, so honestly, I think taking on Misty right away is a good idea. I'll have to actually, maybe Bite isn't necessary. Maybe Mega Punch and Tail Whip will be enough. Well, it's not a good idea to Tail Whip the Starmie. It has Harden. I think maybe Mega Punch until she X defends or Harden, and then I'll go ahead and use Bide. I think that's the proper strat. And here's the one trick. If I use Bide and then Misty like tackles into an X defend, the X defend will re-add the tackle damage to the Bide counter, which is really nice. Well, she used it early. Yep. Come on. Oh my god, Misty. Hey, I appreciate the crit tackle. Okay, I should probably use the rest of my Mega Punches. Come on, get a crit. Get a crit. Holy cow, Misty threw that fight. I mean, I guess she could only use Tackle and Harden, but still. She used like 9 million Hardens and like 3 tackles. I wonder if Zealous Pawn did the same strat. He probably did, because I know he likes using Bide. Yeah, so now I would prefer Bubble Beam in slot 1. I'm still gonna... Dang, I was kind of surprised Mega Punch did not one-shot that Spearow. Spearow has bad defense. You know, unlike Fire Red and Leaf Green, neither one of these two Lasses have an Oddish on their team. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, the first Lass, instead of Rattata, or instead of Pidgey and Nidoran, she has Oddish, Bellsprout, and Pidgey, I think. So at least I'm glad there's no early Oddish here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take on this guy right here. And I will actually use the Elixir. I am running very low on moves. Normally, I would consider fighting the Onyx guy for XP, but honestly, that Onyx hiker is not good XP. If he had, like, Geodude, then Onyx, I would say he's good XP. But the point is, like, he doesn't have enough Pokemon on his team. Like, I don't want to fight him just for one Onyx. Like, it's not good. Like, the number of Pokemon he has should also be taken into account in terms of, like, how much XP you get overall. Like, is it worth the time investment? And that Onyx guy definitely is not. I remember I looked at the numbers once. The Elixir hiker actually gives more XP than the Onyx hiker. It's just because he has 2 Pokemon. Alright, so I will be able to learn Dig now. Should I learn it in the place of Bide or Tail Whip? I mean, I don't really see Tail Whip ever being useful, because I think Dig might one-shot the Raichu. probably get rid of Tail Whip. Because at least I want Dig to be in slot 2. Slot 3, where Bite is always saved for my least often used move, because it requires the most inputs. Oh, I'm going to teach Dig right now before I forget. And then Body Slam in the place of Mega Punch. Should I get Rest? I really don't want to. I mean, I should probably get it as a backup. Yeah, I'll get it as a backup strat. Because, I mean, Rest is a lot more useful in yellow version. I'm going to get it just in case. Alright, now I want Body Slam in slot 1. I think I'll skip that candy, though, to make up for that. Also, next week is going to be Pokemon Yellow Week. So, I actually did a voiceover earlier this morning of my next Pokemon Yellow video. It's going to be Yellow with Clefairy. So I have the voiceover for that all done. Yeah, expect a lot more Yellow version. Dang, look at that. I underspeed the Raichu by 4, but Surge has random AI. He only has one electric move. His other moves are Growl, Mega Punch, and Mega Kick. So he only has a 1 in 4 chance to Thunderbolt, and even then I'm pretty sure I'll live. Yeah, okay, yep, I win. Hey, Dominic. Alright, so since I do have Dig on my moveset, normally when I have Dig, I will end up unlearning it for Earthquake, so I have to buy Escape Ropes, but I plan to have Dig on my moveset for quite a long time, so there's no need to buy Escape Ropes. Okay, I should heal. I was thinking of skipping the heal because I still had plenty of PP, but that is not enough Bubble Beams. Why did I get the Squirtle? Oh well. It's just gonna mess up my, it's just gonna make Charmander's cut take slightly longer, but whatever. Should be called Blue Duck. You would think. Alright, so I am paralyzed. I'm actually gonna heal in the Rock Tunnel Center. I do have a full restore, but I don't like using that full restore that early. I prefer to save the full restore for the status condition junior trainer in Mount Moon, or in Rock Tunnel, because that's the girl you really want the full restore for. Because you don't want to be paralyzed in Mount Moon. Rock Tunnel. Pokemon Yellow, the only game you can get 3 starters. Yep. Also, I really the reason I got paralyzed earlier on the Wrapping Lass, Dig has actually more effective power than Body Slam, but you all saw that. Dig didn't even one-shot. Okay, yeah, see? This is the reason I wanted the full restore. Yeah, you guys want to look away for this. The flashing lights from Poison in Yellow version is so extreme. So just heads up, if I ever get poisoned, you may want to look away. Pokemon Yellow should have gotten the GBA remake. I don't know. I still prefer the fact they remade Red and Green. Because Yellow is just far too different. Like, here's the thing. Like, Yellow is nice and all, but I don't really like starting with Pikachu. Starting with Pikachu kind of sucks. I would prefer to start with the... Like, if you're saying, like, they should have remade all 3 of them, sure. But choosing Yellow over Red and Green to be remade? Absolutely not. I don't agree with that. Where's the nugget? All 3 of them? That makes sense. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, so I'm going to teach Ice Beam in the place of Bide, and then sell the other TMs for money. I wonder what my vitamin should be. Oh, dang, I need like 300 more bucks. You know what? I don't think I need rest. Alright, I think my vitamin should just be calcium. I think my speed will be just fine. Also, I technically don't have enough money for super repels. I actually decided to change my, Mart buying. I'm no longer buying super repels in, the department store. Here, I'll explain what I'm doing. From now on, I'm gonna get the nugget and the HP up inside the Pokemon Tower, and the Pokemon Mart just outside here has super repels and super potions. Plus, if I need them, escape ropes. I'd rather just buy them here, so that way I can use more money at the department store for a 3rd vitamin. And here's the thing, I buy 5 repels in Vermilion. 2 repels is enough for the tower. It just means in Lavender, I'll have to buy 11 super repels instead of the usual 8 or 9. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You could probably put any ROM on a modded 2DS, Dominic. Either that or just use the H shop. The repel always seems to run out right in front of that nugget. Alright, so here's the question. What is my mid-game routing? I said this at the start of the stream, but what am I going to do? Hey, game dev. What am I going to do? Oh yeah, I said the first thing I want to do is get Surf. Oh, teach Ice Beam. I am going to end up getting encounters in the Safari Zone, though. I think fight Erica first. Fight some of Erica's good trainers. Alright, so here's what I'll do. Super repels are right here. I'm going to go ahead and buy 10. And then I can buy more super potions. Alright, super potions in slot 2, super repels in slot 3, and fly. Psychic, then Golduck cannot learn Psychic. It gets confusion by level up, but it does not get psychic. Honestly, I think I might be able to do some biker training instead. I just Gen 1 miss dig. One advantage of fighting the biker boss here is that the Weezings are lower leveled, so they're not as scary as the guy with a singular Weezing. Because generally, the more Pokemon a trainer has, the lower their levels are. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and fight this guy. This guy has a Weezing and a Muck. Alright, fortunately, I will have enough HP to get to Fuchsia. I am going to have to heal at the center, though. Actually, I'm going to do the Zealous Pawn strat. Just step 1 foot, so that way I get the fly location. Alright, now I'm going to do Erica. I think after Erica, I'll do Safari Zone. I'm going to fight the trainers on this side. They have better XP. I like how you say some biker training and only do 2 bikers. Hey, that's some. What number do you consider to be some? Like, what's your definition of some? Three plus. Wait a minute. I fought 3. I fought the singular Weezing guy, the Weezing Muck trainer, and biker boss. So no game dev. I actually did fight 3. So take that. Uh-oh. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh. Darn, first reset. You've got to be kidding. Hey, I got the invincibility glitch. Here's my rule with the invincibility glitch with paralysis and dig. I only allow it on fights where you can naturally get paralyzed. Like, I'm not allowed to go into fights paralyzed. But I can use it if I get paralyzed. So, like, right there. That was my perfect opportunity to use it. Okay. Now I need to go get Surf. Hey, Smash Math. I don't know if you're... Yeah, you're still here, I think. Is 35 enough to avoid all the encounters? I think there's a rare level 36, isn't there? There is not. Oh, that's... Yeah, I was right. There are level 36s here. Well, I tried. It's about 50-50. Crud. Technically, I can do Koga. Yeah, I'm going to do Koga then, Blaine. I don't feel... Actually... No, do Sylph first. Sylph is easier than Koga, usually. I mean, I am going to end up underspeeding some of the rivals' Pokemon, just because I don't have the speed badge boost, but I think I'll be fine. You clipped your pinky nail a little too far. It's bleeding. It's a bit annoying. I've done that before. Well, then again, I have I used to have 2 ingrown big toes, and they would often bleed when I like stand on them for too long. But I got one of them cut like a year and a half ago, and it doesn't do that anymore. But the other one is still ingrown. It occasionally does bleed. But I really should get that other nail cut, but I'm too much of a wuss to do it. Because here's the thing. Getting a nail cut is literally one of the most painful things I've ever felt in my life. Like, they have to put needle in your toe in order to numb it, so they can cut the nail, like, deep into the root. And, do you know how many nerves are at the end of your toes and fingers? A lot. Like, it felt like the needle was going into my bone. It hurt so bad. And I had to deal with a bandaged foot for weeks. Well, not like foot, just the toe, but you know what I mean. Oh, and here's the thing. When I got the nail cut, what I had to do was every single day for 4 weeks straight, I would have to soak my feet in hot water, rub some Neosporin on it, and put a bandage on it to prevent an infection. You need 37 for full safety. Yeah. For some Pokemon, that's a little much to ask for. Then again, Golduck I feel like Golduck just really needed Surf. I was willing to accept some time loss for it. How is that any less painful, dude? The difference is it would still be painful, and it would probably be infected. Oops. I did not mean to fight this guy. This guy is not good XP. I mean, he has a Machoke. Confusion? No. Oh, wait, no, that's another guy. So, yeah, this guy sucks. Technically, there's a scientist on the 7th floor that guards a calcium. I didn't want to fight him. I felt like he was too out of the way. I mean, I don't really think I need the calcium, because I already bought calcium as my vitamin of the day. Hey, Smash Math, what's the fastest Pokemon on the Flareon Rivals team here? Like, I think the fastest is, what, the Kadabra? Alakazam? You mean the Kadabra, right? What? 100... No, not the champion team, the Rival 5 team. Yeah, not the champion. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and heal again. Somewhere in the 70s? Okay. Alright, this will be the last trainer I fight. What I've tended to notice in yellow playthroughs, generally doing this good training in Sylph is a good idea for a lot of Pokemon, just because the gym leaders are so much higher level than Red and Blue. Like, normally in Red and Blue, I only really do the Sylph training for bad Pokemon. I think Surf? Yeah, Surf's the better move. Dig? You've got to be kidding. It's 84 speed. Okay. Well, since I got the Squirtle, I guess there's no need to get the Lapras. You have the option of dropping a hammer or brick on your toe or running over your foot with a car. Dude, shut up. Honestly, I probably don't need to save here, but I've been known to get really unlucky whenever I say the words, surely I don't need to save, right? And then I get like a Gen 1 miss and I die. Like, I'm just saying, it happens a lot. Alright, so I think the next gym I'm going to fight is Koga. Plus, on the bright side, since I beat Erica, as soon as I get access to Strength, I can get the rare candy at the same time. I think Body Slam might be the better move. Yeah. Alright, I outspeed everything. Even the Venomoth. Alright, I think my best move to use here is probably Surf. Yeah, their special is lower than their defense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wake up, damn you. Alright, that was stupid. Honestly, yeah, I don't think... Dude, why? Did I just use my candies? Let me try Dig. Yeah, that's even worse. I mean, on the bright side, with Toxic, I can't get put to sleep. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for Ice Beam. Then uh-oh. Okay, fuck you, dude. Alright, I'm gonna use my candies. How many do I have? 5. Okay, this will get me to 49. Yeah, seriously, this thing is tanky as hell. Uh-oh. Come on, quit doing that. Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. I really hate this guy in yellow. It was so annoying how that Venonat put me to sleep, and it knocked itself out with Double Edge, letting the Venomoth set up for free. Dude, let me hit. Let me hit it, please. Dude, that was only 2 double teams. I went to the Venomoth at full health and I still died. Stupid double team. Koga's cheating because Venomoth cannot learn double team by level up. So he's cheating. Dumbass. Man. Well, at least he's finally over with. I wonder what Zealous Pawn's plan is. I wonder if he kept Confusion. Where's that protein I had? Yeah, just get it out of my bag. Okay, Squirtle. Oh, no, Squirtle, you have to teach Surf first. Wait, I already taught... Whatever. Oop. Alright, I'm gonna skip Psych. I don't really have a good move to one-shot his whole team. I'm pretty sure Body Slam's not gonna one-shot anything. Except the Goldeen, I think. Alright, I'm gonna get Blizzard, because in the league, I plan to teach Ice Beam over Mimic. Or Mimic over Ice Beam. Hey, at least we can encounter the Raticate. Seriously? Not cool, dude. Reflect. Wow. Okay, Blaine, that was, you tried. I'm just gonna say that. You at least tried. I used all my PP up so I can get him out of my bag. Because this girl, she gives you Mimic, then takes the doll. So if you have a full bag, you can't do the trade. It's so awful. Okay. Do I outspeed everything? The fastest is 133. Okay, I do. Seriously? Uh-oh. Dude? Yeah, Giovanni, I think, is going to be really easy. The Giovanni has 135 speed on the Doug Trio, and since I outspeed it, there's no chance of it landing Fissure. Theoretically, right now, I could delete Ice Beam for Mimic if I wanted to steal Double Team, but this thing does not need to steal Double Team, and besides, I would still like Ice Beam for the rival's Execute. Because I'll have Blizzard for the champion's Executor, but I still need something to deal with the egg. The first stage egg. Oh no, Fury Swipes. I will say though, at least it didn't use Screech. Because I had a yellow run offline recently where Screech caused Earthquake to do so much damage. I hate this grass. Alright, usually I like to use all but one of my rare candies here, but I think I'll just save them for Lorelei, so that way I might be able to get an extra level. Yeah, see? At least the Cloister's never a threat with water types. Because of the fact it's stupid. Come on, can I get another level? Darn. I mean, honestly, I don't think the extra level's going to matter because I don't think I'm going to use rare candies before Lorelei. I don't think so. Because my plan is just to defeat the first two Pokemon. The Cloyster on Lorelei's team will not be a threat because I'm a water type. Because of how bad its AI is. On the Slowbro, I plan to mimic Amnesia. And here's the scary thing, against a water type, it will only use either Amnesia or Psychic. So I need to hope it spams Psychic and not too much of Amnesia. The reason I use up all my repels is so that way it puts my cursor back on the bike. Plus, if my bag happens to be full, I'll have room for full restores. It's a strat I came up with a long time ago. Alright, so I'll need to teach Mimic over Ice Beam. What will be running? Golduck. Where's Mimic? Here it is. Mimic over Ice Beam. Alright, so I think the plan for Lorelei is spam Body Slam. This thing is only going to use Supersonic or Spike Cannon. Preferably, I would prefer Spike Cannon or miss Supersonics. Yeah, Golduck's pretty interesting. This thing is defensive as heck. Amnesia. 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 Surf. Ah. You know what? Just use all my candies. All but one. This will get me to 55. That probably won't make a difference, but may as well. But yeah, I have to get Amnesia set up. Attack drop. Honestly, the attack drop doesn't really matter. It makes Supersonic deal less damage, at least. Oh my god, dude. Quit hitting yourself. If I have to get to the Slowbro at this low of health, I essentially have to get lucky. And here's the thing with Lorelei's AI. Whenever her Pokemon comes out, like the Slowbro will always... It'll always get off a turn 2 Amnesia. It's not going to use Withdraw. So it's always going to get an Amnesia no matter what. Alright, at least I'm at more health this time. Amnesia. 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 Wow, we're both at +6. I think I have to Body Slam this now. Okay. Body Slam the Jinx. And Surf the Lapras. Dude, I always crit the Lapras. At least because of her good AI, she's only going to use Body Slam or Confuse Ray. Fortunately, she did not use Body Slam. Okay. Yeah, Lorelei took a few tries. But honestly, I feel like there was really nothing I could have done about that. You have to use Amnesia for Lorelei. Yeah. See how special I do status moves on turn 2. Yeah. Some trainers in this game have an AI that makes them use setup moves on turn 2. Not turn 2 of the battle, but turn 2 of when their Pokemon is sent out. Alright, I'm kind of curious how much Dig is going to do on the Gengar. One shot, okay. Yeah, Dig is way better for Agatha than Psychic, because her Pokemon have very good special. Well, not the Arbok, but her Ghosts do. We got 86 defense to 170 special. Alright, so now I need to get rid of Dig for Mimic, or Dig for Blizzard. Because I would prefer Body Slam. Oh, I completely mixed that. Oh well. I'm only really using Physical Move on Alakazam anyway. It just means I may have to potentially deal with it using Reflect. Blizzard. Blizzard. Okay, Lance didn't get the Hyper Potion. Rock, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna have to Mimic Ice Beam because I am almost out of moves. Hydro Pump. Alright, so yeah, this is my final moveset. Where's my last candy? Here it is. This will prevent level ups in the start of the fight. In yellow, you don't want to level up till near the end. In red and blue, all that matters is do not level up before Lapras. Come on. Crud. It got a crit, seriously? Yeah. That sucked. Yeah, I don't like how the Sand Slash right away used Earthquake. Poison Sting. There we go. Psychic. At least it didn't get a special drop. Man, even a crit doesn't kill that thing. How? How does that live? It's seriously. I wonder if I should teach rest in the... Oh, no, I sold rest. Alright, I'm not stealing Earthquake. I'm stealing Recover. And what's the best course of action for this? I think Slash might be better on the Alakazam. Let me try Slash. Yeah, Slash has a higher effective power when it gets the crit compared to Earthquake. You stupid fuck! Okay, I got the crit. This is so frustrating. Like, his whole team is like on the verge of one-shots when they're not. I think I just need to get lucky. Technically, I could steal Hypnosis. I think I'd rather not do that. Dude, if I had just beaten the champion already, I probably would have won, because Zealous Pawn never messaged me that he won yet. He hasn't done that yet. You know what? I'm stealing Hypnosis. Of course. Why would it ever work? I'm very mad right now. There's a great chance I'm going to end up losing this first run. All because of this stupid champion. I mean, on the bright side, I'm going to avoid Leech Seed. Alright, I'm not going to bother using Hypnosis on the Cloyster because it can only use Spike Cannon. There's literally nothing else it can do. I should probably put it to sleep. I am low on health. Okay, he did not use the 12.5% full restore. Oh, thank God. Oh. Yes, 56-34. That was a brutal champion fight. Honestly, I feel like the proper way would have been to get some protein and be level 63. I think if I had gotten some protein and level 63, I would have been fine. Yeah, I was a little bit underleveled. Oh, dude, I kicked his ass. He's on Lorelei. I'm gonna take a look at what he did. I should unmute myself. Oh, no, he's muted.
We have a lot of badge boosts.
Oh, no, he's muted.
We just Gen 1 missed the dig again. We're out of dig PP. I hate this. I hate this game.
Oh, he's struggling too. Oh, let me share screens. Right. My bad.
Speedrunner's done.
How were there only 3 people watching me, but 35 watching him?
But he probably trained more, and that was probably a good call. Or maybe he had the foresight to bring submission in. But I don't know how much it really helps.
Didn't want to spoil it. He was at Lorelei before you got the 8th badge, so he's been completely walled.
Freeze it. Freeze it.
I think I used all but one of my rare candies. I think I was 59.
A lot of rolls at this. Like, at a certain point, maybe I should have just switched to dig and tried to win the fight straight up. Like, after it did enough chip damage? Like, that's insane. Thing is, I might run out of
reset counters broken. Oh, really?
Like the Lapras and
he just got walled so hard.
Jinx.
Yeah, what I did for Lorelei was I had a body slam.
We're gonna try to just win straight up.
I can see what his moveset is.
I'm gonna just see what
I know what his difference is. Like... he still has Ice Beam and Mimic.
I don't know.
I had Mimic and Body Slam because you do not need an ice move in the league until Lance. Just teach Blizzard.
Time amnesias when... Okay. Maybe this is what we should have been doing the whole time. Maybe I overthought things. Usually this is not the solution. Usually it's like Mimic Amnesia.
It looks like he's having doubts about Amnesia being the strat.
Oh
it's definitely the strat.
Oh my
if
god.
If he had Body Slam for Dugong instead, it would have been better for him.
I've forgotten how to play. Where are all my items?
How is it? It's impressive. I actually beat him in a yellow run.
Holy cow. Really? Really? You just play brain dead? You just attack straight up? Overlay's broken. Oh well.
He tried withdraw, but lost boosts on the Lapras.
It's gonna haunt my dreams.
Oh, the mid-battle level up? I used all but one of my rare candies before Lorelei to prevent that. But yeah, honestly, Lorelei and the champion are like the 2 fights you do not want to do level ups. Hiker doesn't really matter.
We're outspeeding everything.
Agatha,
we're probably one-shotting
I think his overlay's frozen.
Except for maybe the Golbat. Yeah, not one-shotting the Golbat, obviously. Probably not one-shotting the Arbok either, because it has higher defense, but that's okay. Should be one-shotting the Ghost. Oh, we one-shot that.
I'm impressed he one-shot that. I did not one-shot that Arbok.
Alright. I'm going to teach Blizzard now.
But yeah, he should have taught Mimic over Ice Beam, so that way he'd still have Body Slam, because Body Slam does help the Dugong quite a bit, because you have the chance to paralyze. Definitely a roll? I think so. Why did he use... Oh, that was unlucky.
Alright. That was always a danger.
Why would he use Surf on the... Was he using Surf on Gyarados?
We didn't pick up any PPS.
Oh, no.
So... Switching to Surf.
Speculate about another move. I heard him say the S word, submission. I did legitimately think that for Cloyster, but then I realized, what's the Cloyster going to do? Spike Cannon? I wonder how he's going to deal with the champion, because he's a lower level than I was.
Don't think we want Hydro Pump.
He's a lower level than I am right now, unless he never used any rare candies, but knowing him...
last rare candy here before the champion.
Last. Okay, so level 60. Actually, wait, that's the same level I fought the champion at. So yeah, we're the same level.
Wait, where's my elixir? There.
Yeah, I had to mimic Hypnosis in order to win.
All right, let's go.
And I don't know if he bought calcium for vitamins, because I did buy calcium. I'm kind of curious. You used Carbos? Yeah, Carbos definitely were not necessary. Because I had no problems outspeeding everything, so... Oh, he's doing Hypnosis too.
Ooh, we didn't get leech seeded. That's lucky. We could use a little bit of good luck. Speaking of, good luck. Okay.
Also, I wasn't going to do the dig paralysis thing just because I'm pretty sure Zealous Pawn doesn't allow that. Because I decided if I got paralyzed, I would just reset. Just because I don't think he would like it if he found out I won because of that glitch.
It's pretty simple.
85 is the right number to outrun the late game just fine. That's what I noticed.
This can still work. Wow. I can't believe it missed again. It's a 10% to miss leech seed. Come on, Hypnosis. All right. We need the 60% Hypnosis. It's really only one that we need to hit. Like, ideally, it would be nice to hit it on the Cloister as well, but really, we just need one Hypnosis hit. That's all we need. One 60%er.
But yeah, honestly...
Okay, wasn't a crit.
I think the proper strat for this, I'm going to mention to him, like, I think you should pick up the proteins and Sylph to use them.
If we can't,
use a couple of extra proteins. And be level 63. I think level 63 with a couple extra proteins, the Alakazam should be a one-shot with Dig. It should be a one-shot with Dig.
Okay. Hypnosis. I'm restarting after the Thunder Wave, by the way, because it always follows it up with a Thunderbolt. And there's no way, even if we survived it on like a sliver, there's no way we win at that point. Thank you, Aaron Dotson. Things have not been going so great in the league. I feel like we kind of crushed until then, and then it's been very bad in the league, especially Lorelei.
Honestly, it felt like I had a bit of bad luck too. I had 13 resets.
How much is Surf doing? Not much, but that's okay.
And I think, wasn't half of those resets in my run just on the champion?
Yes.
I mean, Smash Mouth mentioned he was at Lorelei by the time I was fighting Giovanni. So honestly,
with a crit.
That probably meant I did a little bit too much training. Actually, but then again, I used all but one of my rare candies before Lorelei, so I had a far easier Lorelei than he did.
Leech seed up unless we put it to sleep and get free hits in.
Yeah, because I need to tell him I was level. What was I? What level was I? I was 58 at the start of Lorelei, right?
This is not.
Was I 58?
Well.
Oh
That's
god.
So slow.
That's not a one-shot.
I don't know for one-shotting there anyway on the Flareon, to be honest. I really don't know. We might have to be on more health than that.
Flareon does not get one-shot with Surf.
The pain is not over, guys.
Wasn't it also
the
55?
Pain is not over. Crit here?
I think Koga in the champion game. Oh, Koga 100% gave me problems.
Yeah, okay. Full health.
Honestly, I think he needs to... I think it's fine if you get hit with Leech Seed. You'll just have to Hypnosis.
So that we put it back into range for a Blizzard.
I don't think it was 55. I don't think I started at 55 because I only had one rare candy for the champion, and I candied from 59 to 60. Dallas had a fun strat for Koga. What was it?
Okay, we have a lot of health. We just need to get it to sleep. Come on.
Did he go into the fight pre-poisoned to avoid sleep powder? I do know that is a strat you can do.
Surf is not doing as much as
Psychic. He mimicked Psychic. Wait. That meant he would have had to full clear... Well, that's what I did. I full cleared Sylph. That's...
Oh, we're through. Finally. Finally, we're through.
Alright, he'll be back in. So he was 53 at the start. And I'm pretty sure... Wait, I don't think I was 58. Oh no, I was 55 at the start of the league. Yeah, I was
too. I was 55.
You know what's interesting? I was told you started Lorelei when I was still fighting Giovanni, and then by the time I beat the champion, you were still at Lorelei.
Yeah, that's super interesting, dude. I'm not tilted at all about that.
Well, I did look at your moveset and I saw one difference. I noticed you had Ice Beam on your moveset still. I think what I did was I taught Mimic over Ice Beam so I could still keep Body Slam, because Body Slam made the Dugong a little more consistent. And I still had to use
Yeah,
the Amnesia
Dugong was
strat,
slow.
but Lorelei gave me like 4 resets, I think, and I think the champion gave me like 5 or 6. The champion was a pain in the butt, but I will say, you were able to figure out the hypnosis strat right away. I was trying to mimic Earthquake, and when that didn't work, I tried to mimic Slash, and then I just decided to just get hypnosis.
Yeah, a lot of water types have to resort to mimicking hypnosis to get past the magneton. So that's
Oh,
probably a little bit of extra
yeah.
yellow experience that I had over you.
So, for my vitamin, I bought a bunch of calcium because I figured our speed was good enough to outspeed everything, and it definitely was, because I didn't really have any speed problems for the rest of the game. Because
Yeah.
I did do all the good Sylph training first, and then I did Erica, then Koga, then Blaine. Because I tend to notice Sylphco tends to be the best bet to do first because of the absurd levels that Koga has.
Yeah, Silphco is good training. I mean, I'm really happy with how I played throughout the whole mid game, and it just all fell apart at Lord. It was very
Oh, I
disappointing.
saw that.
I
Yeah.
also got really bad luck too. Like I got to Lapras, I think 4 times before I beat it. Like it crit me with body slam when I was on high health, and then and paralyzed me and knocked me out. Like it was awful. It was just so
Yeah.
awful.
Most of my
And I
deaths.
resorted to ice beaming the Slowbro to freeze it because it
Oh
kept
my.
beating me
Oh
once I
my
got to the Slowbro.
god.
It was so bad. So I waited for that luck, and then after getting that luck, then the Lapras would end me. Like I crit it,
Yeah.
and then it crit me. Like it was so bad.
Yeah.
Super painful.
I think the proper strat may have just been keep body slam, because I feel like the Dugong's a lot easier to defeat. And you just got to make sure you have decent amount of health for the Slowbro. It is still kind of luck based.
Yeah.
But I feel
I
like
mean, I
having
was
Body
getting past
Slam
it.
was...
Yeah.
I feel like keeping Body Slam, for me, though, was still the better strat than holding on to Ice Beam still. Because, I mean, yeah, you could get the
Probably was.
freeze. But, I don't know. Lorelei is just a pain. Hiker is
Yeah,
easy. Agatha easy. Lance easy. I guess
I even
Zealous
thought
Pawn had
about
the Doug
whether
Trio
submission
moment.
was the play.
I heard
Submission
you
might have been
say
the
that
play,
word on
honestly.
stream. I'm not kidding. The only reason I thought of submission was for Cloyster, and then I'm like, wait a minute. What can Cloyster even do? Supersonic?
Well, the Dugong as well, but yeah. I mean, you don't really want to take recoil. I don't know. I was getting desperate. I was in a dark place, Like it was ugly.
I saw that.
Uh,
Dude, that sucked. But hey, it's
by the way,
kind of
does
funny.
my stream still have me at the champion, like just beating it now? Like, am I that far behind? Is there a huge delay, or is that just my view?
Uh, no, it says you're on the Hall of Fame screen. The
Oh,
301
okay.
game time.
All right, never mind. For whatever reason, my preview is lagging behind.
It generally does for me.
Okay.
I'm
Oh, I
impressed.
see.
Like, you
Yeah.
beat me in both red and blue runs, but I beat you in a yellow run.
Lorelei beat me as well. I
Yeah.
feel doubly beaten. Yeah.
Yeah, Body Slam
Hey,
definitely was more consistent, for sure. But the Slowbro
I
is
tell you
still
what.
awful.
Let's roll for the next Pokemon, and then let's take a couple-minute break after that. Maybe the chat wants to talk about strategy for the next
Sure,
Pokemon.
sure
I actually
thing.
need to take a quick bathroom break too. But
Yeah.
yeah,
You
let's
want me
see
to
what the
wait till
next
you
one
get
is.
back? Or just
But
roll now?
no. Let's roll now because chat might want to talk about it. So while I go,
Sure.
yeah.
All right, I'll roll now. Can you
By the
you
way,
want to
your final
re-roll?
time was 56:34, and I had 104. So that's what, an 8 minute, right at about an 8 minute delta.
Hey,
So,
do you want to re-roll? It gave me Psyduck.
yeah, we should re-roll that. It's going to be too simple.
Yeah.
We should do something else.
Weepin' Bell. Hey, I mean, middle stage. Would you accept a middle stage, or do you want to do a first stage?
I think we should play a first stage, and also
Okay.
I've played Weeping Bell before. I've already played it.
I don't think we should do Magnemite in yellow.
Why not? I think we should.
You know what? I was worried you were gonna say no. I'd be happy to try it.
Let's do Magnemite. Hey, I always get you always talk trash to me and say that I don't play any bad Pokemon.
Hey,
let's
I was
play
keeping,
Magnemite.
I was just keeping an eye out for you, you know? That's why I suggested the reroll, because I figured you wouldn't like it.
Yeah. No, I'm happy to play Magnemite.
Oh boy, have fun with that. Alright.
Alrighty.
So you wanna, when do you wanna meet back? So like, you wanna take a couple minute break, and how long for planning?
Let's start at, should we just set a start time now at like 3 o'clock Eastern? So 14
14
minutes from
minutes?
now?
Yeah,
Should
yeah,
we
sure,
just,
sure.
yeah. Okay, then we'll reconnect.
Alright, I'm gonna deafen. Okay. Yeah, actually, remember when we got Magnemite for the red and blue thing, and you suggested reroll? Well, I hope you're happy now. This, I know for a fact, we need level 21 for Sonic Boom. There's no way around it. And here's one good thing. At least in yellow, we can do the whole Mimic double team strat. Actually, maybe we should... Do you guys think we should look at Scott's video for Magnemite? Is there a way to get past Brock 421? Not really, no. I mean, I could look at the XP router if you want. New route. It's too old? Okay. Here, let's look at level 13 on the Geodude. 29 hit, 15, 18 shot, 18 shot, 20, 12 shot, Onyx 32 shot. Yeah, it needs Sonic Boom. There's literally no way around it. It needs it. In Scott's old vid, he didn't do Mimic Double Team. Yeah, Zealous Pawn and Scott, they both allow that rule just because if electric types didn't have the ability to get double team via Mimic, like Voltorb probably would need level 100 for Giovanni. That's no fun. And yeah, our moveset is not going to be that, not going to be too bad. I played Magneton in red and blue. This thing's going to have a very similar moveset. Thunderbolt, Mimic, Double Edge, and probably Reflect, actually. I know Reflect has some good uses, but Zealous Pawn doesn't usually allow it. He and I chatted beforehand. We are going to allow it. For the first stage, at least. Okay, so... I think once we get to Misty, Thundershock will be just fine. We'll have Thundershock and Sonic Boom for quite a bit. Nugget Bridge will be fine. Misty will be fine. Definitely want to keep Bide until the end. Is there some sort of unique use for Bide I don't know about? I mean, we'll definitely teach Bide, because honestly, Bide might be the only way we defeat Surge. Well, it solves the Sand Slash? That's actually a good idea. Would you need to use a Reflect first, though? Because I'm kind of worried it would do too much damage. I mean, we should probably look at the XP router. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Right before Lorelei, I'm doing this just to mimic my stat XP. Let's assume our vitamin of the day. What's going to be our vitamin of the day? Should it be I think it should be calcium. Alright, so we're going to go into the champ. We're going to go into Lorelei, assuming we have maxed out special. And I think for the defense, we're only going to end up using... I think it's only going to be like 6 irons. I'm not buying 6 iron. I'm trying to replicate the stat XP we'd gain from trainers. Because this doesn't really do it. Irons for Sand Slash, honestly. I mean, that's true, but... we could do a second vitamin buy. We'll do that. We'll do a second vitamin buy. Alright, so yeah, this is just to replicate things. Okay, yeah, this will try and replicate the stat XP. Alright. Let's assume at the very start of Lorelei, we're gonna need level... Let's try level 60 at the start. Oh, let me make sure I have all the moves we need. Alright, Thunderbolt in the place of Tackle. TM33, no, 34 Bide. So our moveset will be Thunderbolt, Bide, Reflect, in the place of Thundershock. And then our fourth move is going to be Double Edge. Alright, so let's look at our ranges here, level 68. Or 60. Thunderbolt, one-shot. Cloister, one-shot. Slowbro, one-shot. One-shot with a crit. 36% chance to one-shot. Honestly, we should probably have Mimic in the place of Reflect, because we can buy multiple copies of Reflect. We need Colress to hack our Magnemite. Right? Alright. Okay, yeah. I think for the Hiker here, we might actually want to Bide here. Otherwise, Double Edge is going to be like an 8 to 9 hit. Oh yeah, it has the chance to kill us with Dig. And then we Thunderbolt the Hitmons. Or actually, we do need Mimic, because... Use Tackle for Surge. What? We could use... I guess so, yeah. How is our moveset going to work? Honestly, I feel like Mimic over Double Edge. I feel like there's no point in having Double Edge for the League. Yeah, just Mimic Dig. That'd be a 2 to 3 shot, Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt, 2 to 3 shot, 2 shot. That is still gonna definitely want rest. I can't have too many moves taught at once, Axew. If we're gonna need rest, like rest for who? Let's see, Agatha. Thunderbolt. 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 Yeah, I think we'll just have to deal with the Agatha lottery for this one. We could Mimic Substitute, though, for more consistency. And then Lance, Thunderbolt. Alright, at least due to Lance's good AI, he's only going to use Slam or Hyper Beam. So we can just 2 to 3 shot the Dragonair. And then on this, we'll have to Mimic Ice Beam. And once we Mimic Ice Beam, one shot, one shot, one shot. Pocket is probably a late game staple. Let's look at the champion. Let's assume we save one rare candy here so we don't level up. Oh yeah, look, if we arrive at level 60 and then candy before the champion, we'll be level 64. We won't level up till after the Flareon, so that's good. Alright, so yeah, this fight, we're gonna need Bide. We're gonna need Reflect. We'll hold on to Mimic. Alright, so if we have Reflect... Okay, Reflect turns Earthquake into a 31% chance to get 44 to 52%. So we'll have to use Reflect, and it looks like we have to get a turn 2 Bide. And it can't be a crit either. And then on the Alakazam, what is the best move to steal from the... Like, would it be a... honestly, I think we should just Thunderbolt the entire league. Just use Rest over Mimic, I think. Yeah, Teach in the place of Mimic. Yeah, then on the Alakazam, we can just use Rest. And then we'll have to 2-shot it with Thunderbolt. Dude, the Exeggutor is going to be horrible. Try the 70s. You're going to get a stride even with Reflect. Alright, let's do Lorelei starting at 70, because yeah, that's... Let's do 68. We'll be level 71 when we get there. Earthquake is still a 3-shot. Our ranges actually don't get affected that much. Yeah, I'm just test using some candies. It looks like if we arrive to the champion at 75, Earthquake becomes a 4-shot instead of a 3. So yeah, honestly, we might need level 75. So what if we start Lorelei at 70? We'll be 74 for the champion. So we'll have to start Lorelei at 71. We're gonna have to do a fuck ton of training for sure. There we go, 75. Reflect will make Earthquake a 4-shot, so we'll be able to take it out just fine. But still, we need a 2-turn bite, so that way we have tons of HP for the Alakazam. And then Thunderbolt the Alakazam. And then Thunderbolt the Exeggutor. Thunderbolt the Magneton. The Magneton would only ever use Swift or Screech, so at least that won't be a threat. Cloyster 1-shot, Flareon 2-shot. 1-shot with a crit. But yeah, it feels like we need all 3 of those moves, so I feel like we kind of have no choice but to only use Thunderbolt for the entire champion. So yeah, I'm going to write this down here. I need to write down what level I need to arrive at Lorelei at. 71 with Thunderbolt. Bide, Reflect, and Mimic. Check Giovanni 3 as well. Sure. What would be the best level to... Honestly, we may have to use all our candies before Giovanni, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cancel this out. And then before Giovanni... Alright, if I do not use any rare candies from after Giovanni until the champion, what level do I need to be for Giovanni to where I can be 75 for the champ? Let's try 67. For the champion, this will get me level 73. Okay, so I'll need a little bit more. 75. Okay, so I should start Giovanni at level 69. So let's see. Oh. What would be our moveset here? Definitely Mimic Earthquake. I can, multi-select these. Yeah. Alright, let's just finish planning up Giovanni and then we'll be ready. Oh, those are my... What? Yeah, let's see. If we mimic Earthquake... 2-shot... Honestly, we need to... We could have Rest, Reflect, Mimic, and Thunderbolt. Honestly, probably a good idea, actually. I guess I'll write a section. I'll have to rewrite this for Giovanni 3. Alright, so we'll need to be 69, and our moveset will be T-Bolt, Reflect, Rest, and Mimic. And then, we don't need Bide for anybody until the champion, right? No, we do not. So, yeah, once we get to the champion, we'll have to replace Mimic with Bide. Yeah, and we may need to do multiple vitamin buys, but anyway, I think I'm ready.
Depending on how some trainers go,
all right,
it could easily be several minutes there. So,
all right, so
speedrunner.
Hey, yeah, sorry, I I was planning Giovanni 3. I was focusing on the champion, then Axew's like, look at Giovanni. I'm like, good idea.
Yep. That's true.
Yep. I effectively have my game plan. It's going to need a buttload of training, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way of getting around. I think it's guaranteed you're going to have to do a lot of training.
Oh, better make the ROM really quick. Good luck, trainers. Hey, Zealous Pawn, would you say this is probably going to be the worst yellow run you've done?
It'll be that or Pidgey. I'm not sure which one's worse yet, but I think it's probably going to be the worst.
Have you played Pidgey?
Yeah. I have. Pidgey's Brock Split's not that bad, though.
You know, you
minimum battles, says Andrew Clark in my chat. Yeah, minimum battles. Yep, that's what we're going to do.
Minimum battles Pidgey?
I
don't think that's a good idea.
Yes, Andrew pointing out that the other Andrew pointing out my original keeping body slam for Golduck, and that was correct, and I didn't stick to that, and it worked out very poorly. So,
yay, I win. None of you had faith in me. I mean, I don't really win races.
Well, you did this time. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Are you about ready to get going?
I'm just gonna make sure my stats are still set to perfect, because I don't know if changing ROMs will like unfreeze it or anything. I'm still old-fashioned. I have to freeze them in Pokebite. I know.
Everyone who's watching, go give Speedrunner a like while he's on stream. Like me too if you're so inclined. Let's get some likes going.
Which is why we didn't want to reroll.
If you like our suffering, please like the stream.
Right. Who will win Magnemite? Speedrunner 218. Golduck champ.
Yeah.
Zealous Pawn.
So true.
Pidgey champ.
Forever, you will be the Golduck champ.
That's fine, though. You'll be the Pidgey champ.
Well.
All right, so you ready to get started?
I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Deafen. Yeah, there's no way around this. We have to be level 21 for Brock. I just wonder how consistently we can do the blackout training. But then again, we can only blackout train so much. Because here's the thing, we only have tackle, so we just have to spam it until we eventually beat the Sandshrew. So I think the plan is rush straight to the end of the forest, although I am kind of worried about the Caterpie trainer. Uh-oh. And here's the thing, we're not going to reset. Okay, I have to face the Vaporeon team. How good is that? Or how bad? I mean, at least I'll have an advantage against the Vaporeon, but what about the... He won't have Cloyster, but he'll have Ninetales. If I remember correctly, I don't think the Ninetales is that good. But question, what about the Magneton? Is the Magneton a higher or a lower level on the Vaporeon team? Wait, why am I worried about Magneton? Okay. Yeah, I should definitely train in the wild for a bit. In the forest. Yeah, Zealous Pawn didn't want to re-roll, because I would always tell him, like, he never plays, like, actual bad Pokemon. And he decided he's gonna show me a thing or two. Alright, I'm gonna save my training for the forest. I'm gonna max out on potions. Oh, and here's the thing. Even though I lost to the rival, even if I win on Route 22, it will still be a Vaporeon. The only way to get Jolteon is you have to win against both. Oh my god. No, get away, get away, get away. Hey, Metapod. Yeah, I think I'll train until level 8, and then I'll go ahead and fight the bug catcher at the end. Wow, that didn't even get me a single level. I will say, it feels good to actually win a race. Normally, I keep losing in the backports because Ike the Killer is so good. Trying to see if I can catch this. Okay, that was good. Okay, I think once I get to level 7, I'll fight this bug catcher. Yeah, it's a good thing I chose not to just bomb rush straight to the final bug catcher. Okay, I think I better go heal again. Alright, I really hope 31 tackles will be enough for the... Oh, level 8, absolutely. Oh, I forgot to update my crit chance. 45 speed. .78%. It's a good thing Super Shucky lets you do inputs even if you're not on the emulator. Oh yeah, the frame rate definitely drops down when you click off of it. Okay, it's back to normal now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep training here with Struggle. The Struggle is straight up... It has 50 base power compared to Tackle's is 35. And it's 100% accurate. Alright, I'm gonna fight this guy now. Uh-oh. Yep, reset. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that guy for later. Oh, God. Not worth blackout grinding the bug catchers? The bug catchers, no. Their XP yields are not that good. It's usually better to black out on the junior trainer. Plus, it's a lot further from the Pokemon Center, because like you'll have to like backtrack back into the forest, and you may have to deal with wild encounters. All right, I think level 10 is a good enough level to blackout train on the junior trainer. All right, I'm gonna spend. Can I buy can't buy an escape rope, huh? All right, I want one escape rope. Wow, I don't even outspeed the Diglett. Okay, yeah, this should be pretty consistent at this point. All right, so now the plan is blackout train until I win. Then once I'm done with that, I'll go back into the forest. And then once I'm back in the forest, I'll go ahead and defeat the bug catcher that I had to skip, and then the lass. I don't like fighting the lass early because her first Nidoran has Growl, and that's not really a good move to start a fight with. And then I think after that, I might actually go fight the optional rival. I didn't want to originally because I didn't want the rival to have Jolteon, but if I lost to the rival anyway, I'll get to face Vaporeon no matter what, so I feel like it's better to fight him now. But yeah, this is going to be a while. But yeah, once we get to Celadon, we're going to need to do a bunch of vitamin buys. Like, I think our first trip, we'll buy calcium. And then once we're done with Sylph, we'll get... Honestly, I might do the rocket... Yeah, I'm going to do the rocket hideout because I'm going to need double edge. Plus the rare candy in there, too. Okay, honestly, I think for this run also, we may need the power plant candy. Kind of funny because Magnemite spawned there. Because the thing is, that rare candy is so out of the way. It's, like, never worth it. But I feel like if we need level 69 for the Giovanni fight, I feel like we need it. Unfortunately, we won't have access to the Victory Road candy. But that's fine, though. The Victory Road candy will be the one candy for the champion. I am getting plant candy, yeah. So I'll have 11 rare candies, so 69 for Giovanni. That means on random trainers, I need to train to level 58 before candies. And then I can use them all to level 69. Nice. Man, how do you think this guy must feel to be the champion over and over again? If only Magnemite could just aim for the horn. Well, true, I guess, but Giovanni's entire team has access to Earthquake. If this was red and blue, I would just simply mimic Dig, because the Doug Trio would be the only Pokemon that could hurt me. Okay, yeah, I won. Alright, we went from 10 to 13. That's nice. You know what? Okay, never mind. I can't believe I encountered the Pidgeotto twice. Yeah, it's not worth fighting Caterpie. I'm just running away from those. I think the only Pokemon in this forest I'm going to fight are the Metapods. Actually, I remember I did all the math. The only Pokemon worth fighting here are level 4 Metapod, level 6 Metapod, or the level 5 Caterpies. Because the level 5 Caterpies give roughly the same XP as a level 4 Metapod. But yeah, the level 3 Caterpies and the level 4 Pidgeys are not worth fighting. Level 6 and a level 8 are worth fighting. The reason I know all this is because I played Alakazam in Yellow, and to efficiently get to level 16 for Confusion for Brock, you kind of have to know what the XP yields are. Yeah, level 3 and level 4 Caterpie are never worth fighting. Their XP yields are just far too horrible. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and defeat this trainer. And, I am impressed I did not get hit with Growl. Alright, I am not gonna heal at the center here because I want the escape rope to take me back to, Pewter. Oh, look at this. This thing's only attacking move is Peck. Okay, that was actually pretty lucky. Lucky I never got hit with Sand Attack. Alright, I think... I think I'm gonna struggle train until I come close to dying. Yeah, see the Caterpie gave 37 XP. Level 4 Metapod give 41. So yeah, the level 5 Caterpies are worth fighting. I mean, you may think, well, you need level 21, just fight everything. Well, here's the thing. If I fight the level 3 Caterpies that give, like, no XP, I'm going to end up running out of PP quicker, and I'll have to do more center heals. It's always good to do the more efficient trainers. Am I going to have enough HP? What? Just take the blackout. Hey, at least I get to reuse the escape rope. Are the level 4 Pidgeys good? 31. Eh. The level 8 Pidgeys are good, but the problem is there is Sand Attack. Yeah, the level 8 Pidgeys give more XP than level 6 Metapods, which is interesting. Hey, third Pidgeotto. $145. Nice. Hey, level 6 Caterpie. Those are rare. I think that's my first level 6 Caterpie. I always forget they exist. I just missed 2 tackles. Yeah, you see how the level 4 Caterpie only gave 30 XP? That's worse than a level 4 Pidgey. So it's usually better just running away from them. Plus, the good thing about not having Supersonic on my moveset right now is Struggle becomes really nice. Honestly, I think once I get to the point of Struggle, just keep Struggle grinding until I die. That way I can save the escape rope. You know what? I have a bunch of potions, though. I may as well just use them all. It'll be more efficient that way. Alright, 16. 5 more levels. You know, it's nice, though, that the encounter rate in the forest is quite high in yellow. It makes training for Brock a lot better. Hey, Axu, I think you said in the red versus race we did last week, you said Magnemite probably would have had like a 30-minute Brock split. Honestly, in red and blue it probably would, because red and blue has the lower encounter rates in the forest. I just really wish there was a better way to train. You might want to keep Sonic Boom for Giovanni too. Honestly, here's the question. Is it worth teaching Double Edge at all? Because I am really struggling to think of a scenario where I want Double Edge. I think Double Edge was great for Magneton, but I don't think Magnemite wants it. Like, I want to try and have Swift for Sabrina, because Swift makes her very easy. Plus, Blackout Grind Light Junior will be longer. That is true. The Diglett gives more XP, but the Sandshrew takes forever to knock you out. And there's not as many trainers in the forest. I think keeping Double Edge in the bag, have Swift for a while, plus Reflect cancels out the 2 Leers and Tail Whips on Giovanni too. Okay, so if Thunderbolt's going to be on our moveset no matter what, and we need to hold on to, what move are we holding? Sonic Boom? What's going to be our other 2 moves? Yeah, I'll probably just get Double Edge and keep it as a backup. Alright, that's our last potion. Actually, wait, there's still more potions in the forest. Oh, I already got that one. Oops. That was not the potion. Alright, so now, like, after we use our one last potion, that means, once we get to the point of struggle, we just struggle until we black out. But yeah, this sucks. This stinks. Reflect and Swift. You can get Swift at 41. So, like, just keep the TM then? I was planning to use the TM right away. Like, I was thinking going into Lavender, my moveset's going to be, like, Thunderbolt, Sonic Boom, Swift, and something else. I guess Thundershock and Thunderbolt? Thundershock, Thunderbolt, Sonic Boom, and Swift. That's what I was thinking. Oh, do not use the potion yet. Alright, I feel like since we need all the XP, and the fact that we are sort of one-shotting the level 3 and 4 Caterpies, the XP is worth it now. It just wasn't before because they were 2-shots, but if they're going to be 1-shots, then it will be worth it. Alright, now we're out of potions. So now we just struggle until we black out, then go back into the forest and try again. Honestly, I kind of wonder if Zealous Pawn is going to do this kind of thing. Like, I don't know how efficient he is with forest grinding. Just because he hasn't done many bad Pokemon. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he got to the point of struggle, and then he's like, oh, my HP's running low, I better walk to the center. But yeah, nobody tell me what he's doing. Like, he and I are racing each other, but we're trying to keep our strats and where we are a secret. But yeah, I just don't want anyone going over there and be like, hey, Speed, Zealous Pawn's fighting Brock right now. I don't want to hear that. I only went over to his stream when I knew I finished. 62? Oh, the level 6 Metapod gives 61. Level 8 Pidgeys actually give more XP than the level 6 Metapods. Honestly, I want to see more Pidgeotos. Like, here's the thing. I know a lot of people do not enjoy playing bad Pokemon. I enjoy playing, like, first stages that are, like, a challenge. The kind of first stages I don't like playing would be, like, what'd be an example of a Pokemon I did play that was a first stage that was bad? Illumise. Illumise was one of the worst runs I've ever played. It was horrible. Like, it was just hard for the sake of being hard. Hey, Annie. Pidgeys also don't use hard, and oh god, not Magnemite. You know what's funny? I offered to re-roll, and then Zealous Pawn's like, you know what? You always pick on me for not playing good Pokemon. Let's do Magnemite. Actually, our first roll was Psyduck, but we actually re-rolled because our fully evolved was Golduck. Playing Golduck and then Psyduck would not have been interesting, because those two are basically identical. So we re-rolled, and then it was Weepinbell, but 1, Zealous Pawn already played it, and 2, he says it needs to be a first stage, so the third try was Magnemite. Yeah, I think the mid-game moveset's Thunderbolt, Swift, Sonic Boom, and Reflect. Sonic Boom should do more to the Rhyhorns. I think so, yeah. Like, here's the... yeah, okay, yeah. 19. 2 more levels. How much XP do I need? 1,083. Wow. That shows you the medium fast group right there. Oh, we're at 9 blackouts so far. Both Eevee and Scyther need to use Bide, but one has Slash and Swords Dance and one is Eevee. Pretty much, yeah. Like, Scyther would actually be a fun run to do because there are occasional challenge spots you have to solve, but then you get access to some good moves in the end. Basically, I like doing first stages that get decent moves. Doing a first stage that gets horrible moves, that I don't like. Magnemite is like right on the edge of that because its best move is Thunderbolt. Then again, I should remember something like Pidgey exists. Fundamentally inconsistent. Yeah, I know RBY Pokemon Challenges did this. I don't know if this is the official, like, best route, but in the late game, you want your moveset to be, like, Slash, Swords Dance, and Focus Energy. That way you can use focus energy to cut your crit chance. So that way you can use Swords Dance and Slash. Because otherwise your best move is Swords Dance and... what, Quick Attack? Or Takedown? Scyther didn't get Wing Attack till Yellow. And even then, that's at level 50. Yeah, Gen 1 Wing Attack is horrible. Here's a fun fact. When Pidgey gets access to Wing Attack, Quick Attack does more damage than Wing Attack. Even with Stab. Wing Attack would have to be super effective. Double-Edged Swift for Scyther, and Focus Energy makes Scyther's moveset very constrained. Yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, I would say the best normal flying type in Gen 1, the best flying type, if we don't count Articuno or Zapdos, I think the best flying type Pokemon is probably Dodrio. I've heard arguments for Fearow, but I think Dodrio is better. I kind of want to knock something else out. Okay. Farfetch'd is a contender. Yeah, I know Zealous Pawn played with Farfetch'd. He still says Dodrio is better just because Farfetch'd has really bad stats. $20. I need $12.40. I believe the Wing Attack was programmed wrong in Gen 1. Why else would it be 60 afterwards? Yeah, here's the thing. Peck and Wing Attack are in the same game, and they're both 35. I think they meant to make Wing Attack an upgrade, but they copy and pasted Peck and forgot to change it. I think but they realized that, so by Gen 2 they buffed it to 60. Unless they were meant to be clones of each other, because I don't think there's a single Pokemon that gets both Peck and Wing Attack on the same moveset. You know, I haven't seen a Pidgeotto in a while. I've encountered 3 so far. Oh yeah, bide for the champion. Who was it that discovered that strat? I remember watching a Scott video a long time ago, and he used bide on the champion's Sand Slash. Wasn't it Electro that did that? He made like a 3-hour video about it. It was Austin who came up with that strat? Yeah, Austin comes up with really good strats. Honestly, I kind of wonder if it's worth blackout training on Brock's Geodude, but the problem is Brock's Geodude is going to be like a 12-shot with Tackle. Plus, the Geodude's a lower level, so the XP isn't as good. Honestly, I think sticking to the wild is better. That's gonna kill. Yep, I knew it. Alright, I think this should be our last time we do this. Look at my stats. I have 8 uses of finally. I have 8 uses of protein and calcium, but only 7 in the others. Yeah, that took roughly 33 minutes. I'm gonna go... Oh, I already fought that guy. Finally. Seriously? Wow. Alright, do not teach Bide. I'm saving that for the champion. Gotta take my Pidgey back. Also, I think I'm gonna alternate between Sonic Boom and Tackle to save HP. Or PP, I meant. Hey, Stitch. 33 minutes, 1 gym badge. Welcome to having only normal moves for Brock. Then again, I had to grind to level 21. If we had Magneton, Magneton starts with it. You can minimum battles Magneton. Yeah, Annie, you might sound worried about Bide. Bide is literally the best move for the champion, because his Sandslash is only going to use Earthquake. If Sandslash is close to impossible without Bide. Like, it's a really good solution that I would never have thought of in a million years. Thanks to Austin for that. I saw it in a Scott video, though. Toxic is another way. That is true. Alright, I think I can... I'm still going to do some trainers in here, because I would like Thundershock before I went to the rival. Yeah, I would like level 25. I mean, I probably won't get 25 just in this place alone, but... I just missed 2 tackles again. Here's a pro tip. If you want good XP, there are rare Sandslash in here, or Sandshrew. Sandshrew give very good XP. I think it's the most amount of XP compared to anything in this place. Yeah, and I would imagine it's much faster as long as the AI cooperates, which it should. Well, it would, because the Sandslash can only use Earthquake, because of the good AI. But we looked at the ranges. At level 75, which is going to be the bare minimum I do the champion at, you have to set up a Reflect turn 1, and then Earthquake becomes a 4-shot, and that's assuming no crits. Sandslash loves critting. And then we have to use Bide. We have to get a 2 Bide, because getting a 2-turn Bide with 2 Earthquakes will guarantee the 1-shot on the Sandslash, and plus we'll have enough HP for the Alakazam. I should probably get the emergency ether. Yeah, I'm gonna get the emergency ether. That's not good. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna have to black out. Alright, I'm just gonna find a Pidgey and, Blackout. Come on. Yeah, I need to blackout. Okay. I feel like that was okay. Because I had no antidotes. I had no way to heal that. Hey, Saint Shrew. Was just talking about you. 159. Okay, I feel like that should be enough. I think I'm going to go take out the 2 final trainers. The Super Nerd and Jesse and James. The Life Ether? The Life Ether is the SS Sand Ether. The Mount Moon Ether we almost never get. The Life Ether is because we've had far more runs where you need to train on the SS Sand compared to training on Mount Moon. The one in front of Bill's house is the Death Ether, because that ether is almost never useful, and it just clogs up your bag. Okay, this thing I have to use Sonic Boom to tackle. Also, fun fact, that Grimer is the first mandatory Pokemon that can survive a Dragon Rage. Seriously. Just one stab move away. Yep, so close. Can I get it after this? You've got to be kidding. 234. Alright, that's fine. I'll fight the Goldeen trainer. Because I want to have Thundershock for Nugget Bridge. Honestly, I kind of wonder, is Zealous Pawn going to face the Jolteon, Flareon, or Vaporeon team? Because there is an easy case to make that it could be any one of them. Like, theoretically, he also could have lost the rival fight, or he may have also done the optional rival fight to get level 21, because I think even he knows you need 21 for Brock. There's no way around it. Honestly, I don't think he's going to be facing Flareon. He's either going to face the Jolteon team or the Vaporeon team. And if he lost, I don't think he would have started over just because he knew we were racing. I don't know. If I had to take a guess, knowing him, he probably got lucky. He's probably going to face the Jolteon team. I've actually read that the Jolteon team is actually better for water types because the Magneton does not have... The Magneton has Thunder Wave and Thunderbolt. The Jolteon just has Thunder. Actually, does it have Thunder Wave too? I don't remember. But it has Thunder instead of Thunderbolt, because there's always a... That means there's always a mischance. Jolteon has Thunder, but no Thunder Wave. Yeah. That's what I meant. Alright, we do not get Seismic Toss. Alright, at least these are 2 shots with Sonic Boom. That's good. Alright, I don't think Misty's going to be too bad. Our special's pretty good. Yeah, Bubble Beam, we're going to have to sell that. Hey, Abra. Man, Abra give good XP. Grab Rest, thank you for the reminder. Question, should I fight everybody on the SSN? I think the answer is yes. A lot of them have water moves. And it'll give me a chance to use that ether in my bag. Do not sell that. If you're wondering why I put the Helix Fossil in slot 1, I do not like having my rare candies in slot 1 because I'm always so paranoid about accidentally using them. So if my rare candies are ever in slot 1, I will move them. I mean, then again, Bide was in slot 1. I just don't want to accidentally use Bide. Question, though. When would be the best opportunity to teach Rest? Probably the Sylph Giovanni fight? Uh-oh. Oh, man. Alright, I used the ethers. Also, I'm pretty sure this item's a max ether. Personally, Champ or Giovanni 3. I'll save it for Giovanni 3. Well then. Uh-oh. Alright, I almost won that fight. Well, that sucked. One of the worst parts about that is I lost half of my money. I guess it's fine, though, because I haven't really sold many of my high-money items yet. Still, that sucked. You know what? I almost never fight this guy. You may wonder why not fight this guy more often. This guy has only status moves, and he can easily screw you. Yeah, it's a max ether. Alright, these are the last two trainers. Alright, so the plan for Surge? Sonic Boom. Question, is it worth going for Supersonic? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, teach, Dig, Charmander, and then cut to Charmander. Yeah, Supersonic's crap, but Zealous Pawn keeps trying to convince me that Supersonic is good, unlike Misty, if, like, for, Cloyster, for example. He was saying Supersonic's good. Yeah, Mega Kick would have hurt bad. Okay, yeah, guaranteed 4-shot. Alright, so Supersonic is complete garbage. I'm going to teach Thunderbolt in its place. I'm going to keep Thundershock just for extra PP. Just in case. He did teach Supersonic. No spoilers about what Zealous Pawn's doing. Or unless you're talking about the Cloister run. Gotta save here. This girl's gonna be rough. Oh. Did he teach Magnemite how to make a grilled cheese? No. You know what? I'm gonna go fight the Beedrill trainer. I never get to fight this guy. It's one of the only trainers in the whole game with a Beedrill. Not this guy, it's the one after him. Oh, fun fact, this guy here, this guy's Sandshrew has Fissure. I've read it's a reference to that guy from the anime who had his own Sandshrew. He opened up his own gym. I heard that kid is a reference to him. Holy cow, dude. If this guy wasn't blocked off by a Sandshrew trainer, I'd fight him every time. That's really good. It's fine, though. Fissure would never have hit me, because I outspeed it. Also, one thing I've heard about these guys, on turn 2, they have a 50... On turn 2, the Pokemaniacs have a 50% chance to use a setup move. Wait, no, prioritize the max potion. I gotta get it out of my inventory. Good thing I have that full restore. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, so it looks like I cannot Uh-oh. I cannot survive a third self-destruct. Don't you dare. You dumbass. Dude. Oh, I'm not clicked on the emulator. I was clicked off of the emulator. Kind of reminds me of that one SpongeBob episode from when I was a lot younger. They were trying to SpongeBob and everyone else was trying to film their own Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy movie, and they had Sandy in charge of explosives. And then she would always go, "Did somebody say boom?" And then she would just activate the dynamite. So funny. Dude said, "Don't you dare," but he did anyway. Well, welcome my streams, Mario. I'm known to jinx everything. I pretty much do it on purpose at this point. I'm pretty much choking for content at this point. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get the Swift TM. I'm gonna learn it by level up soon, but... Actually, there's no reason to unlearn Swift, is there? Was picking up the TM just a waste of time? Yeah, so actually, what do you think? Do you think there's any reason I should unlearn Swift? Oh, fight this guy. This guy's good for electric types. That guy, not so much. I mean, I know Swift helps against Sabrina, but I'll get it by level up. I was just saying, is there any reason for me to unlearn it? Like it says here, my final moveset for Giovanni's Reflect, Rest, Mimic, Thunderbolt. But honestly, probably not. I think I can just sell it. Yeah, I should probably just sell it. Yeah, just sell that Swift TM. I'll get it by level up. Teach it over tackle. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use my PP ups on Thunderbolt, because we need all of them possible. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sell a bunch of stuff really quick, so that way I can clear out my inventory. Alright, do not sell Double Edge. Sell Body Slam. Get rid of that Max Ether. Swift, yeah, I can afford to... I can sell that. So that way I can get more TMs here. Alright, I don't want any of these. Is there anything else to sell? Nope. Alright, so I think my first protein I need to vitamin I need to prioritize. I think I'm going to get 4 calcium and 1 iron. I will get more vitamins in Sylph. Yeah, we definitely need to max out in terms of our vitamin cap. Our, attack, special, and defense. Also, I think after Pokemon Tower, I'm gonna go straight to Sylph. I might make a 2-trip Sylph. Hey, Vulpix, I almost never get to see this team, because I almost never face Vaporeon. Oop. I mean, if I'll pick up and use HP ups. I'm not going to buy any, though. Oop. But since I'm doing that new thing where I'm not going to buy super repels at the department store so I can buy an extra vitamin, I'm going to have to pick up the HP up and Nugget just to buy more. I guess technically you only need the Nugget because the Nugget sells for 5,000. And 5,000 lets you buy 10 super repels. So technically, all you need is the Nugget. You know, I wonder how Zealous Pawn's doing. I only have 2 resets and 13 blackouts. I will say, though, not all the blackouts were intentional. The one on the SSN was not intentional. That was like a pure... That was a bad blackout. I went all the way back to Cerulean. Plus, one of the resets was on Rival 2. And I think the other reset was on... It was on the... Oh, I don't remember who it was even on. It was somebody important. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and buy extra super repels. You know what? Or super potions too, can't hurt. Oh, no. Alright, honestly, I think I'm going to go do bikers. Because I'm a high enough level to avoid all the Safari Zone encounters, which is good. Alright, I'm just going to fight the good ones. Remember, before candies, I need level 58. 58 before Giovanni, so I can use all 11 rare candies at that point, including Power Plant, to get to 59. Actually, no. Get to 69. And then from there, if I save 1 rare candy for the champion, which will be the Victory Road candy, I will be level 75 for the champion. Yeah, I'm going to need like 18 more levels. I know not all of these bikers are good, but I can't remember who the good bikers are. Swift, thank you. Honestly, it probably wouldn't surprise me if I'm ahead right now, because I don't know if Zealous Pawn, like, took more risks or anything. Alright, that's all the PP ups. I honestly kind of wish I didn't sell that Max Ether. I'm gonna Swift that coughing. Alright, this is the last trainer I'm gonna fight. Alright, so yeah, the Safari Zone has a Carbos and a Protein in it. I'm gonna get that for Sylph. I'm gonna get... Oh, my bag is full. Alright, I'm not going to do a vitamin buy just because Sylph has a bunch of free vitamins. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and heal the center here before I do the training. And I'm assuming I only have one bag slot left. So, as soon as I get a vitamin, I need to use it immediately. Actually, I just realized, when I pick up the card key, I'm not going to have any room. Okay, yeah, Sonic Boom is doing more damage. Uh-oh. Ike. Never mind, I have enough room now. Oh, you stupid thing. Poisoned. Okay, I do not want to use my full restore right now. So, I'm just going to defeat the mandatory Rocket Grunt right here, get the card key, and then this teleporter right next to him goes to the 9th floor. I can go, and the 9th floor has the heal bed on it. Also, the reason I'm able to avoid them is because when NPCs spawn, they're always looking left first before they look in their proper direction. So, if you're quick and you don't bump into walls, you can actually go to the bed without fighting this guy, but you'll have to fight him on the way out. Alright, so I believe taking this teleporter will take me to the 4th floor scientist. The scientist on the 4th floor is the only good trainer there. Oh no, it's the 2nd floor scientist. Okay. There is a scientist on the 2nd floor as well that's really good. He's right next to a teleporter from the 6th floor. Normally you get to him from the 6th floor in proper routing. Do not fight that Rocket Grunt. That Rocket Grunt's not good. There's another Rocket Grunt on this floor with a single Golbat, but he has 4 other weak Pokemon, so he's not really worth fighting. Right? Okay, that guy I did not want to fight. I mean, this is the guy with Machoke, so he's okay, but he's not the best. Stacked Scientist. Oh, I remember correctly. It's the teleporter to the left of this guy that goes to the 4th floor Scientist. Also, it looks like I can't use any more Carbos or Calcium. Darn. There's a Calcium on the 7th floor. Rip. Alright. Elixir. HP up. I know I'm poisoned, but I'm gonna wait till I get to the heal bed. Oh, not the 4th floor, it's the 3rd floor. Okay, yeah, these are the last 2 people I'm gonna fight. This rat, the Hypno Sandwich, and the Scientist right next to the Hyper Potion. Would it be a good idea to fight the rival? Probably not. No, it's not. I did say I wanted to make a 2-trip Sylph. Plus, I want to go back to the department store and go buy a couple more vitamins. I'm going to pick up Psychic as well. Psychic. I'm going to keep that Hyper Potion, full restore. Okay. So I need 1 iron. I only have enough room for 1 more. Probably just a protein. Oh, my bag is full. Of course. I would prefer 1 more protein, though. Oh, well. Alright, we're gonna go do Erica now. Also, we only need 11 more levels. I think afterwards I might go do Koga. I think Koga might be easier than Rival 5, just because of the Sand Slash being a thing. You know, the one bright side of being paralyzed here is I can't be put to sleep. Why am I... You know what? Get this, yeah. Also, as soon as I defeat Koga, I'm gonna go surfing and fight all the water trainers. No. I'm not gonna fight the trainers with Sand Slash. They're gonna take far too many hits. Alright, so I'm gonna outspeed everything but Venomoth. I am hoping the 3 Venonats are gonna be one-shots, but knowing my luck, probably not. Crit, that's the low level. Okay. Okay. All right, thank you for no special defense, special drop. I appreciate it. Hey, nice. I have a full bag. Oh, right. I don't have strength yet. Right. Honestly, I want to do water trainers. I'm actually going to get the Squirtle. Nope, Surf first. For Squirtle, just because it has 3 moves, you want to teach Surf first, so that way strength is at the top. Oh, can't forget the Warden candy. Also, that Fisherman right next to Fisherman Psych right here, that's the 6 Magikarp guy. Do not fight him. Also, I can now no longer use any more vitamins. I wonder how many of these trainers are good. I don't exactly fight these guys. What, you don't want me to fight the 6 Magikarp guy? I will say, though, in Generation 3 onwards, with the introduce of effort values instead of stat experience, the Magikarp guy is actually good because each Magikarp gives 1 speed. So if I ever run a slow Pokemon where speed actually matters, I actually will fight him. Just because he'll give me, like, half a Carbos. Plus, it'll be a good idea to have the special boost before I fight the rival. Oh, where's the red Riosity swimmer at? I don't know if any of the trainers in the mansion are good. I know Scientist Braden is. This guy guards a rare candy in Fire Red Leaf Green. So essentially, in most of my runs, this guy is mandatory. I think this guy just has an Electrode and a Muck. No wheezing. Ah. Get rid of this. On the bright side, I don't have to pick up any more items anymore. Okay, so, I'm gonna heal at Fuchsia now. Now I'm gonna fight all the water trainers on this side. You know what's interesting? These swimmers are actually arranged differently. In red and blue, they're all facing to the left, and they're all on the same, like, horizontal plane. But in yellow version, they're moved differently because there's a house here. Fun fact, in red and blue, if you go out of the center and walk straight down, you can actually avoid both of these swimmers. Alright, I think when I'm done with the water trainers, I'm gonna go fight Koga now. Or not Koga, Blaine. Okay, I don't know why beauties in dresses are swimming. It's weird. And this guy's team sucked. 4 first stage Pokemon? Seriously? Yeah, definitely the swimmers south of Pallet are far better than this. You know, if only Thunder had a use. Because theoretically, this Pokemon could benefit from Thunder. But the problem is, we're going to be such a high level, we really do not need the extra power of Thunder. I just wish there was a single Pokemon that needs Thunder in this game. I just wish the Thunder TM wasn't so out of the way. Alright, I think this is the last trainer. And then I'll go fight Blaine. We're almost at level 58 as well. We're so close. Oh no, there's this person in the who's just swimming by herself. Hey, Psych Sister. 55. Nice. Also, one thing I do not like about Yellow version is you have to solve the quiz before you're able to fight the trainers. You can't just talk to them right away. You have to either solve the question right or wrong, and then talk to them. Fire Red and Leaf Green don't even do that. It's only a yellow thing. Except this guy. Oh, God. I always wonder, is it faster to solve the question incorrectly, or solve it correctly than talk to them? I don't know. Part of me thinks solving it incorrect is faster. Here, I'll try it. It's probably about the same. Alright, we only need 2 more levels. Oh my god, I hate this guy. I hate yellow. Okay, so once I'm done with Blaine, I will go to Silphco, defeat the rival. I'm not fighting any of Sabrina's trainers because they're all bad. I'll defeat Sabrina herself, and then in Giovanni's gym, if I'm not level 58, I'll go ahead and, fight the Machoke trainer, and maybe the Tauros tamer. Because then, once I get 58, I'll go ahead and use 11 rare candies. Yeah, this is the disadvantage of fighting Blaine. Well, I was just gonna say, crap. First reset in a long time. I was gonna say the disadvantage of fighting Blaine before Koga is you don't get the speed boost, but you have to fight Koga to get to Blaine, so never mind. Hey, I got hit with Tail Whip. And Growl, thanks for the badge boost. Sadly, the burn does not count as a badge boost. Alright, Rival Fievel time. Alright, and then after I beat the rival here and Sabrina, I'll need to go fly to the power plant and go get the rare candy. Also, I think what does better damage? Looks about the same. Plus Swift ignores Sand Attack, so yeah. Hey, Smash Math or Axu, whoever's still here, how good is the Ninetales in the champion fight? I heard it's bad, but is it any good? Like, what are its moves? Because the last time I fought the Vaporeon team was when I did Alakazam, because Alakazam cannot win that fight. Oh, I just realized I forgot to buy Reflect. Alright, I'm gonna get, like, 3 copies of Reflect. Oh, yeah, I took the elevator 1 floor. Sell this Hyper Potion. Alright, 3 Reflect TMs. Alright, I need to teach Reflect in the place of Thundershock. Alright, the plan for Giovanni is Reflect, and then Sonic Boom the Rhyhorn. And Swift the Nidoqueen. Yeah, I was definitely correct saving Sylph for last. Man, you just keep badge boosting me. Also, I'm level 58 now. Honestly, I'm going to end up being a slightly higher level, but that's fine. I said I needed 75 at a minimum. I'll definitely be higher than that. Oh my god, this thing's pissing me off. Alright, time to get that thing. Fire Spin, Tail, Quick Attack, Confuse Ray. Wow, that thing is bad. How many candies do I have? Okay, 10. That's good, because Power Plant's candy number 11. Eh. Hold on, how much, 122. I'm gonna fight this guy before I use all the candies. Alright, now I need to use all my rare candies to level 70. And I did say I need to save 1 rare candy for the champion, but that's what the Victory Road candy is going to be for. I'm going to get it and save it for the champion. Okay, what's my final moveset? Thunderbolt, Reflect, Rest, and Mimic. So I need to replace Swift with... Wait. No, I'm keeping... Wait. Thunderbolt, Reflect, Rest, and Mimic. So Swift and Sonic Boom are both getting off of my moveset. I'm not going to delete them now, though, because I still need Sonic Boom to delete this Rhyhorn from existence. Slowly but surely, it'll be deleted from existence. Wait, use Reflect first. I kind of wonder how this is going to compare to Scott's old Magnemite run, because I feel like I played this run extremely good. Alright, so teach rest. Rest. Teach rest in the place of Sonic Boom. And then teach Mimic. I forgot to get Mimic. This is embarrassing. Alright, teach Mimic in the place of Swift. Alright, so the plan is to Mimic dig off Earthquake on the Doug Trio. Holy cow, I outspeed that Doug Trio by 3. Literally, all that training I did, absolutely necessary. Oh, forgot to use Reflect. Guard Spec, thank God. Oh God. Guard Spec, let's go. Guard Spec. Guard Spec man saves the day. Well, it's not just all the training, it's the fact that I overbought vitamins. Because it's not often you have a run where I can't use a vitamin in any stat at all. I'm gonna get Slash here. Dang, Magnemite doesn't have the guaranteed crits. I'm gonna go ahead and rest here. Oh, at least the Magneton can only use Sonic Boom. That's good. Alright, so now the only change I'm making to my moveset is before the champion, I need to use 1 rare candy, and then I need to replace... Hold on. Mimic. I have to replace Mimic with Bide. Get the candy. I was kind of nervous about doing that. Alright, and the plan for Lorelei, Thunderbolt, Mimic, Amnesia. Set up 2 times, or 3 times, I guess, and sweep. Hiker, Mimic, Dig. Then Agatha, Thunderbolt. Mimic substitute for safety. Alright, final 5 trainers. Honestly, I think 2 is enough. Oh yeah, I was just mainly worried about the Jinx. Alright, Mimic Dig. Hey, nice crit. Reflect. Come on, Fire Punch. You know you have Fire Punch. Come on. Thank you. The yellow hiker fight is the only fight in all of Gen 1 where the opponent has an ice and a fire move. This is the only time where I can actually ever thaw out. If this was red and blue, I would have gotten a reset. Because in red and blue, he has ice and thunder, but he does not have fire. Alright, so I'm going to Mimic Substitute just for safety to block Confuse Ray. It's not going to block Hypnosis, though, because in Gen 1, Substitute does not block Sleep. At least I'll block Lick and Toxic. Hey, at least I woke up right away. I'm impressed Psychic did not break that sub. I mean, that one did. Uh-oh. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Come on. No, 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 no. That's insane. That is so insane. I got 1 reset on Agatha. And here's the thing. I don't want to bother using Rest, because here's the thing. If I use Rest, it's not going to prevent Substitute anyway. And besides, if I use Rest, I can get hit with Dream Eater. I just have to hope that her final Gengar does not use Hypnosis. See? Was that so hard? Alright, this guy's going to be easy. Thunderbolt the Gyarados. Thunderbolt the Dragonair. You know what? I should probably use Reflect first. Just because the first Dragonair is only going to use normal moves on me. Alright, and then this I need to Mimic Ice Beam. And Sweep. Good. Well, the Hyper Beam crit could have killed me, but fortunately I had the Reflect up. Oh, that is perfect. So now I can use the 1 candy to 75. Okay, now candy. And then teach TM34 in the place of Mimic. Okay, this fight's gonna suck. What we need to do is turn 1 Reflect, and then Bide, and it has to be a 2-turn Bide. It has to be a 2-turn. Plus, if I get hit with a crit, it's an automatic reset. There we go. Okay, so, yeah. Rest. Yeah, slow and steady. Annoying I got hit with that, Kinesis. Yeah. I'll just rest on... Yeah, rest on this thing. Seriously? I mean, thanks for the special boost. Oh, use rest again. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. This thing can only use Swift and Screech. And I have Reflect up. Oh, I missed. Yeah, this is a very slow fight. And here's the funny thing. The Reflect still doesn't make me take much damage from Swift. Although if it crit, it just ignores the defense drops. 139.37, 4 resets, 13 blackouts, level 75. That was an awesome run. I feel like this is one of the best yellow runs I've ever played. Like, I really didn't do anything wrong. Everything was perfect. Alright, let's see where Zealous Pawn is. He's on the hiker. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding. Look at this moveset. He actually got Thunder. And Dig. Or not Dig. And Toxic.
Do we use PP restoring items is the question, right? Like, do we do it? I also don't know if we're two-hitting here. We're going to set up a Toxic. I think we use PP items, like... if it's not enough...
Well, I won both races today.
We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it.
Interesting. He's going to be a higher level of the champion than I was.
Oh my God. Speedrunner's already done. All right. GG, Speedrunner.
I mean, I always wanted to find a use for Gen 1 Thunder, but this ain't it.
Wow. All right. What level were you at, Speedrunner?
Oh wait, I need to watch this for the champion. I need to know if he's facing the Vaporeon team or the Flareon or the Jolteon team.
139, 4 resets, 13 blackouts, level 75. Oh, I overtrained just a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, he overtrained just a tiny bit. He's going to be 76 for the champ. His moveset got constrained. How did it happen? Like, what happened? Wait, did he at least keep Bide for Sandslash? I'm telling you, if he doesn't have Bide, he's screwed. He's absolutely screwed.
Hit for a lot of damage there. Dang. Well, I wonder how this is going to go against the champion, though.
No, he didn't. Oh, he doesn't have Bide.
Narrowly survived that.
Oh no, he is fucked. He is absolutely fucked.
We need to be like level 80 for the champion, and it seems like that's just.
You were intentionally silent. Smash Math, you are freaking evil.
Okay.
Actually, it was Axew who mentioned the Bide strat because Scott used it in his Electrode run.
We need to reflect probably. We probably need reflect into this. Like, let's see how much this is doing to us.
Oh, he's going. Oh, is he gonna go the old-fashioned Toxic Reflect Rest strat? I mean, that could still work, but all it takes is one crit, and you got to remember, at red health, the champion has a 12.5% chance to full restore.
I think we need Mimic.
No, you don't. You don't need Mimic.
Do we need Mimic?
No.
All right.
It's fine. He can't hear me.
Goes. Toxic. Okay, well that's a crit. Oh, we need to save over this, don't we? I'm pretty sure we don't need Mimic anymore, so I'm just going to teach it over Mimic.
Did Zealous Pawn teach Bide at all during his run, or did he like sell it or something? I kept it on me the entire time. Did he also use double edge at any point?
Toxic. Reflect. Do we survive this? Oh, we do. Just barely.
Yes and yes.
Okay. Well, that's a crit.
Yeah,
this is like awful.
I got double.
Awful.
I got double edge, but I never used it.
We just need to not get crit, and it looks like it might even be a damage range. So we needed to like not hit its damage ranges.
Oh yeah, that's like the problem with doing the resto toxic strat.
It's gonna crit us every time. Why?
That's the problem. That Sand Slash has like a what 22% chance to crit. It's some sort of really high crit chance. Maybe I'm over exaggerating, but the point is it's still high. Oh, it's on his overlay.
Wondering if we should have
13%. Yeah,
maybe
it's
Bide was better.
13% of the time, it's just gonna win.
Hard to say though. Crit us on the last turn.
Yeah, I mean, this is also a strat you can do, the toxic thing.
Eesh.
But the problem is it's a very risky strat. I mean, Bide has its own risks too, because it has to be a 2-turn Bide, and you can't get crit. So both of them are kind of bad, but the Bide strat is a lot better.
I hate this kind of strategy that's passive. Like, I would rather be using like Oko most. This is not my preferred style at all. I'm curious how Speedrunner has already finished the game, because
since he doesn't have Bide, I'll tell him.
Have a ton of hiccups. We kind of executed the strategy.
One word. Bide.
Giovanni was not that awful, but I wonder how he did it at a level lower than this, when it already seems like it's perhaps a range. Yeah, Bide. I deliberated Bide on whether or not I should use that here. I overrode it, and I may have made a mistake in overriding it. Oh.
Well, while he does that, let's add these runs to the leaderboard.
Yeah, let's commit to the strategy. We have the strategy. It will work at this level. But we need Toxic to hit, first of all. Then we need it to never crit us. So like the chances are really low. I think it's actually worse than the chances of an open.
Can anyone rewind to the Golduck run? Can you tell me what my time, level, and resets were? He was pretty ahead of you in the early and mid games before he caught up to Giovanni. Like, I was preparing. I knew what was going to happen. So that's why I did all that. Yeah, if someone's able to tell me what my real-time level, stuff like that, I would really appreciate it.
No crit here?
Let's see, Magnemite. Dude. I was level 75, 4 resets, 139,
I hate this. This is awful. No. No, why? God, dude.
What was
this
my...
This is so awful.
625.
So like Reflect and Bide, and that's at the same level with a range. It basically works. Yeah, Reflect and Bide has to be it. Forget Toxic. Toxic is awful. Toxic is just definitely awful.
At level 75, Reflect and Bide.
For some reason, I thought that we needed Toxic.
2 earthquakes give you in red, and it has to be a 2-turn. Then
like
Alakazam outspeeds,
crit, so it doesn't seem like it's actually a range.
And it has to either Aces or Recover, okay, so you can use Rest.
Pretty troll if we actually lost now, which we might, because...
Yeah. Dude, he only has 10 Thunders? Okay, I had 21 Thunderbolts, and I think I ended it with like 8 left. How is he gonna have enough? How is he gonna have enough damage moves? That's a. How is he gonna have enough damage moves? He's gonna have to Toxic other things. I think he's toast.
Okay.
Dude, I feel bad.
We did make it through. I hate how we're like toxicking everything. Also, this is gonna be a very slow fight against the Executor. And our accuracy with Thunder at this point is absolute trash. gonna toxic our way through the Magneton too. Like this is just the worst experience of all time. This is so bad. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, he's facing the Vaporeon team as well.
Combined with, oh no. No.
But yeah, I feel like if you, Red Ryosuke's right. I feel like if you did do more training, like if I did Sabrina's trainers and all of Giovanni plus some of Victory Road, dude, we could have gotten to a point where we would outspeed Alakazam.
I just feel like we're gonna lose.
I think 75 was like bare minimum.
I didn't mean to do that.
That
I feel like
it
we're
was.
Gonna lose,
it was the bare minimum.
Like, it's gonna be like a 4-minute fight that we lose. Okay, come on.
Oh, thanks. Smash.
Okay, we did land a Thunder there.
Level 61, 15 resets. How the hell did a Golduck get more resets than a Magnemite?
It's gonna lower defense a lot.
And again, I did play really safe. I mean, the thing needed to play safe.
Okay.
Game time.
Okay.
Oh, Smash Math. What was my game time for Golduck?
Okay, come on. Please, Vapor. Please hit the Vaporeon. No. No! Oh.
Missed.
Okay.
Mist got rid of his...
I have 3 left.
Mist got rid of his accuracy drop.
Please. Please hit. I have no rest. Last one. Oh my god. Alright, we did it. Oh, we did it.
Thanks, Smash. Yeah, Axie, it was a very good thing you reminded me of that strat that Scott used on, I think it was his Electrode run or his Magneton run. I can't remember which one, but he did use Bide for the champion.
GG speedrunner.
Yeah. I was told you were ahead of me quite a bit for most of the mid-game, and I caught up at Giovanni. Yeah, I first tried Giovanni. My goal was to get to him at least level 69, and I arrived at level 70 because I used all the candies. And then I saved the one candy in Victory Road for the champion, prevent a level up, and I arrived at the champ at level 75, because that was my plan from the start. But 75 was definitely the bare minimum, because even when you get past the Sand Slash at red health with the Bite strat, the Alakazam has a 50% chance of killing you with either Psybeam or Psychic, and you have to use Rest. But I think if you were to train up a bit more to outspeed, it'd be a lot safer, but... yeah, that Toxic strat looked horrible. And why did you have Thunder?
Horrible. What do you mean, why did I have Thunder? It's the best move that Magnemite gets.
I'm sorry. Didn't you make a tier list video? Didn't you put Thunder in the trash tier?
No, it actually happened because I just, like, I had to do something. Like, I had to do something to beat Giovanni. And so I thought that I needed...
teach Thunder for the ground type leader.
No, I overwrote Thunderbolt.
Oh, how did you overwrite Thunderbolt? What did you teach over it?
Well, I had Rest, Reflect, Mimic. No, I didn't even have Reflect. I had the overwrite Reflect. I had I had Rest, Double Edge, Toxic.
Oh, okay.
Did I have Reflect? I think I overwrote Reflect. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. My brain is like in such a hate. Like,
I know.
It's such a long run, like 2 hours basically of just.
Yeah, I'm looking at this.
Glued to the computer.
Yeah, your moveset was definitely really bad. Like, what my moveset was, the champion or Giovanni was Thunderbolt, Reflect, Rest, and Mimic, and I just stole Earthquake. And once you set up Reflect, I first tried him. Toxic is just not a good move for this run. I think that was your problem. Your moveset was too restricted.
Earthquake?
Yeah.
You used Earthquake for Giovanni, and it was fine.
Yeah. With Reflect, like, not too bad. I was level 70 though, mind you.
Yeah, I think I overtrained, and I also thought were like double team strats.
Yeah. Also, Double Edge, I actually never taught it in the entire run. Magnemite is just too weak for Double Edge.
I mean, it was fine. It was a useful move.
I just
wasn't
held on
great.
to
It
Swift
was
the whole
okay.
time.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
how...
mean,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
yeah. No, I think I probably. It sounds like I was ahead game. I was training really efficiently in the mid game, and then I kind of thought that I needed a higher level than I really did, and I think that's why I fizzled out. Like I did too much training. Like I started like going like fighting all the random swimmers and stuff. Because when I looked at the damage ranges, I thought I needed 80 for the champion and like 75 for Giovanni, and that's just not the case. It's not. It's not actually that bad. I think there was a lot of like I didn't put enough stat experience in there. I only put a couple vitamins. I think I should have just maxed out the stat experience, put like 6 vitamins on to look at
Yeah.
to look at the ranges before the fight.
Yeah,
Before the run.
I also did 2 separate vitamin buys, and I used all the vitamins in Sylph. I just used everything, pretty much.
Yeah. I used vitamins too as I picked them up, and then I realized that like the third carbos didn't even work. So I was like, well, at this point, like vitamins wouldn't even do much because I probably maxed with all my optional training, especially with like the Brock split. You just have to fight so many optional wild Pokemon.
Let me ask you, what would you do like when you got to the point where you ran out of potions and you ran out of tackles? Would you just walk back to the center?
No, I just take a blackout to get back to the center.
You would struggle?
Yeah, just
Nice, that's what I did. I was wondering.
Run out of health. And
I was wondering if you did that.
Split? What was your Brock split?
It was like 32 minutes.
Okay, mine was 30 minutes and 32 seconds. So I guess I was a couple minutes ahead of Brock split.
I was kind of curious what rival team you faced. You did face Vaporeon, because I guess we both lost to the rival.
Yeah, there's a chance that we could have fought the Flareon or something, but
honestly,
yeah, I think you're unfavored in that fight. So without restarting for it,
part of me thinks the Flareon team would actually be better because it has the weaker Magneton and it has Cloyster, which you can one-shot instead of Ninetales. And the Flareon's not really that good. Smash Math expected the loss. Dude, this guy is far better at yellow than me. He beat me in both red and blue runs, but I beat him in both yellow runs. How does this work?
There's something like kind of cosmically amusing about that, isn't there?
It's ironic.
Although to be fair, I had a lead in the mid game both times, so I think that like, yeah, but it fell apart in the late game, which is kind of crazy. You would maybe even expect the opposite if you expect it to go one way or the other, right? Because like I should be more well versed with like the Giovanni team and stuff like that, but yeah, I haven't played a ton of electric types, and so like I was going off of like Scott's video that I saw with Magneton and Electrode. So once again, I think we should go ahead and blame Scott. Like I saw the toxic strategy, I was like, oh, I guess that's what you have to do with the electric type against the Sand Slash.
Why would you blame Scott? Like Scott, his Electrode Magneton run was where I found out about the bite on Sand Slash strat.
Oh really? Oh, did he mention it? He might have mentioned it, like, but he didn't do it.
You didn't watch the old Magnemite video, did you?
Here's why I'm blaming Scott. It's so that I don't have to take personal accountability. It's really important. I want all of you at home to know that if you can blame someone else, find anyone else, how deserving, it doesn't matter. If you find someone else to blame, you can shirk your personal responsibility. That's really freeing, you know?
Yeah, Magnemite's in last place, sadly. I don't know, though. That Magnemite run is probably one of the best yellow runs I ever did. Because everything just played perfectly. I planned it perfectly. I first tried the champion, and I first tried Giovanni.
You first tried the champion? Dude, I bet at level 75 it was even a damage.
Well,
whether it could
here's the thing, like,
and you needed
the Sand Slash. The Sand Slash is sort of consistent. I mean, one, you have to assume it never crits, and two, the bide has to be a 2-turn bide. It cannot be a 3-turn bide. But then again, once you get past the Sand Slash, since I didn't outspeed the Alakazam, it had a 50-50 chance of killing me, and I won the coin flip. So yeah, I definitely iked through that first section.
Yeah.
But I know Red Riosity said...
do it with the bad Pokemon,
I know Red said if you train to a higher level, you could outspeed the Alakazam and it'd be more consistent, but that requires so much training. I think, honestly, just hoping for the 50-50 is better, because once you rest up to full health, slowly but surely you will win, but the fact you had Thunder... Like, I'm thinking, how is this guy going to have enough PP? I had 21 Thunderbolts, and I was cutting it close.
I had 3 elixirs going to the league, and that was just enough.
I meant for the champion specifically. You were toxicking the Ninetales.
Yeah.
I hated watching that.
I think I'm actually lucky that I only got hit with accuracy drop. Like I think on average the Alakazam probably hits with more than one Kinesis, and then Thunder is just like in the trash accuracy wise. Thankfully I only got hit by one, so I think it was about a 50-50. But
yeah, this was a lot of fun though. I'm really proud of these 2 runs.
Yeah, man, and I think it's fitting that we both won one. Of course, we would have expected to be the other way. That you would have won red, and I would have.
I actually kind of predicted you'd destroy me in all the games. I will say though about Golduck. Did you? Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but Golduck's HP, defense, and special were all roughly 80. It honestly, since they were all the same, it was sort of like a weaker Mew. The thing was defensive as heck.
Yeah, it was. It was really defensive, and I felt like I played really well with Golduck until Lorelei. And even my strategies with Lorelei, like good enough, could have won. And I faced some really brutal luck there. But I think this one, I mean, it was just clear you had the better strategy. You played better. I overtrained a little bit, which is crazy because I'm normally not the one overtraining in the community. But
yep, welcome to playing at first stage. How does it feel?
It feels awful when it takes an hour and 50 minutes. Honestly, I don't mind it that much, except for the Brock split. Like this is why this is not going to see an optimized. Sorry, everyone at home. If you wanted to see an optimized run, that's not happening. I'm not going to another 30-minute Brock split. Awful, so bad.
Honestly, I kind of wish I was recording my root file, but oh well.
I did I? No, I didn't. But I have a replay file. I could re-record it. Did you save a replay? Probably not, right?
No, I actually never do that anymore.
Well, this has been a lot of fun, man. I think I got my stream. This has been really good.
Shame we can't do. For being here. Shame we can't do this anytime soon because I know you got a job coming back.
I know. I start my job on Monday, so and I'm actually going to a wedding, flying out tomorrow morning. So sorry, viewers at home. This is probably a stream you'll see in a while, but I certainly hope you enjoyed that we went out with a bang. It's like a 4.5-hour stream, so. I'll leave you guys on a high note. Unfortunately, we couldn't take it down today, but hats off to Speedrunner for some great runs. So with that, I'm going to close out my stream. Catch you later, everybody, and have a good one until next time. See ya.
All right, everyone. Thank you all for stopping by. I do appreciate it. The next stream will be tomorrow. We'll be doing a special randomizer stream. We do it in Archipelago. It's been a while since we've done those, but anyway,